All right, we're live. I hope. So the weirdest thing happened. I'm like getting ready. I'm all pumped up. I haven't streamed in a while, so I'm like ready to go. And my house just blacks out. Power off, everything about 2-3 minutes ago. And of course the tournament's just started too. After waking up from a little nap too. So I'm like scrambling to get everything working again. A, B, seems like all my like settings got wiped. So very great start here. Welcome back. I'm Ryan Haury, streaming here, and I'll just jump over to the table and let's get going. Like all my fonts are missing and whatever. Let's get going. Good way to start the winter series. I don't know if I like turned everything on at the same time and it just like spazzed out. I don't know, but just blackout. Let's start this correctly. See, like these aren't even my table settings. I gotta start making them all my settings up again. Let's see if these were my settings. That looks about right. Whew. Great way to start the day. Gotta get Poker Tracker up and running. Gotta like catch up with all my other stuff. I can't even oh shoot, my settings for the my bet sizes aren't even right. What a great start, wiping out everything that I've prepared this entire week, getting ready for this. Everything just wipes out. I love it. So now I gotta multitask here. Whew. You can see my head darting around the screen right now just to get everything up and running and working again. I hope this is streaming. I gotta double check that too. Make sure I'm actually streaming. Alright, looks like I'm live at least. All right, nothing like multi-tabling, bunch of action on top of fixing all my technical issues. Start the day off right. All right, looks like I'm running. Hope I don't lose power again. That was a weird, very weird flicker. Yeah, I'm not sure if PokerStars like installed new software and wiped all my settings or not, but I don't know. Here we go. All right. Once I figure out my settings, I'll try to catch you guys up with everything. Two pair here, gonna go raise for value. I gotta fix my big blinds too. I gotta fix all my bet slider stuff. I'm just gonna check back here because I could be up against possibly a bigger two pair, possibly a straight now. It's kind of a coordinated board. I'm not sure exactly what I'm getting value from. And I'm not paying attention because I'm trying to fix all my shit, so I'm just gonna check back. It's hard to multitask right now. Trying to remember what bet sizing guy I used to use. All right, I think that's fixed. hotkeys. I don't remember if I had any hotkeys. All right, got my show and big blinds back. Four color deck, check. Throwables disabled, check. I definitely need another monitor. This is, I got too many screens open right now. It's a little overwhelming. Yeah, sure. Got my Stream Elements bot working. Shut off all the announcements. Those are annoying. Muck losing hand. Just so many settings I gotta go through. Not crazy about this playlist. I'll get to that in a minute. Screen recording. Get the lobby out of the way. Make sure I'm registered for everything. Let's make sure my stinger works. All right, this is table 2. My text box is not working. That's okay. What is this guy doing? seem like my poker tracker's working either. Don't tell me it cleared out all that stuff too. Could go for the 3-bet here. That sizing's kind of awkward, out of position. What is this music? Come on, Stream Beats, hook me up with something good. Go back to something more chill and classic. Okay, limp under the gun. Whatever. This is going swimmingly. Don't worry, I got a whole week of the Winter Series to figure this whole thing out. Plenty of time. The only problem I'm having is it's not... My poker tracker's not working. That sound is super loud and annoying. Time warning. Yeah, we gotta shut that off. Way down. Okay, gotta fix that. Alright, back to table 1 here. I don't know. It's an interesting board. Against big blinds range. Straight draws, flush draws, bet a little bigger here. Completely missed though. Oh, that's a shame. Had so much equity here and missed everything. buddy. What do we start with, 25K? Yeah, I think my PokerStars, since it cleared my settings out, it's not saving hands right now. Save my hand history, there we go. Apply changes, maybe that'll work now. We'll see. Could raise here, but with so many players, I'm just playing a little bit more conservatively. Backdoor straight draw 2. Plus I could be up against a higher straight draw, or a flush draw. All right. Hey, got some viewers. What's up, guys? It's been a rough start to my stream. About 5 minutes before this started, power outage. Blacked out completely. I had everything ready to go, all my settings up and running, and then boop, disappeared. So I have been struggling for the last 20 minutes to get all my settings right. PokerStars wiped out all my settings, so I'm trying to get like Poker Tracker to work and all my themes and settings and all that stuff working again. It's been a fun half hour. So welcome to the stream. It's a little rough start, but hey, it's all right. Is what it is. Bob says, let's do it tonight. Yeah, let's win it. We're playing 4 tournaments tonight. And we'll see what happens. One of the tournaments is 5-card draw, which I've never played before, so this should be interesting. Well, this is awkward. As much as I'd love to call it, 45 bigs is just insane to call. Especially if under the gun limper wakes up with aces or something crazy, but I was up against ace king, so good fold. Just open rips 45 bigs. Not sure what that was all about. Queens here on the second table. I think it's okay to check this back since I'm out of position against one player. Got one overcard. He can obviously have a king a lot of times. Bet a snap call. I'm gonna call at least, but I'm not too happy about it. I'm most likely gonna fold turn here. 3, you made it such a small size though. I mean, I'm pretty much burning money here though. I mean, I was getting like 7 to 1. But it's all right. Alright. Probably just gonna fold to this 3-bet since he's kind of more early position. And it's a decent size. And I got pocket 9s here. Under the gun raised. I think it's okay if I just call here. I can 3-bet a lot of times, but not against under the gun raiser. I don't want to get 4-bet and have to fold. Still can't get my... Starting auto import. Oh, I guess I might be playing this without Poker Tracker, which is fine. I can manage. Really don't like this here. It's a really awkward spot. Him firing in multi-way, out of position. I think I had to call at least 1 bet here. Probably fold most turns. I mean, Under the Gun doesn't have any of this range, but he has all the overpairs that are higher than my 9s, so I'm most likely just going to be done with this hand. I don't know if he's going to fire Ace-King into 3 players, though. I mean, a bit big. What do you make 12 into so like 60? So yeah, he's probably got like 10s plus here. I think I'm at the fold too. I need decent sized pot size. That kind of sucks, but I just don't know if he'd be betting into that many players. Just sucks. Guess Under the Gun, I'll just respect it. Probably could have just got away on the turn. I have a really bad tendency to overcall the rivers. Where people, I just always assume people are bluffing me. It's really a bad mindset to be in. And whenever I call, they just have it. So, trying to learn how to give people more respect. Wilco's been around for a while too. Do have a note on him. Let's see, we got the button, big blind. Got an interesting hand on the side table too. I just want to show you this other table too. Nice little hand. I'm throwing a little block bet here because I could be up against bigger 2 pairs. A flush just got there, straight just got there. Actually, I should have made it a little smaller, but I do have 2 pair. That still has some, but against 2 players, it's probably not that great. I probably should have went smaller. Yeah. Yeah, I think a smaller blocker bet would have been a little bit better. So I have to call in bigger bets. That's all right. Off to a rough start here. But like I said, I've been kind of distracted fixing all my settings and stuff, which have not all the way working still. It's just funny because I worked this whole week like getting new graphics and making sure all my settings worked. I was all pumped and ready to go. Turned all my studio lights on and camera on. And I sit down. I was ready to stream early and you know, start chatting, and then blackout. And it's just been like half hour of panic and getting all my settings back going. That's all right. All right. Got a king here, backdoor straight and flush draws, which are pretty low, so I'm not going to check raise with so many players. Better off just folding here, to be honest. But I think with some backdoor stuff, I don't think it's horrible to call. I'm just done with this hand, I think. I'm just losing to too many kings there. Q Review says do live. I'm gonna do it live. What that guy had. Yep, definitely lost to a bigger king, so good to fold that king and get out of the way there. A6 definitely calling here. No diamond. So done with this hand. Definitely had a lot of playable, little fun seated conductor type hands. It's definitely been keeping me busy. I would call, but for that sizing, it's just, it's not, I don't think it's worth it. 6x. It's okay, I'll pass. Whew. How you been, Q? What's going on, buddy? All right. I think I'm just gonna have to run with today without Poker Tracker. I don't know if since my settings got completely wiped, I think it's not like saving my hand history or anything like it's supposed to. Queen Jack. Yeah, I'm off to a rough start here, for sure. Could go for a check raise here instead. Not a good turn card for me. And I just missed here. I think betting there small is fine, but I tend to check back range whenever there's somebody behind me. All right, where are we at? 4, 6. Try to make it a little larger since I'll be out of position. Or possibly out of position. I think I can go a little bigger here. Yeah, PokerStars. Oh, I thought I changed this. Apply changes. Okay, let's see if that worked. Trying to get to save my hand history so Poker Tracker can start working. I got one table working. That should kick on here. There we go. All right, cool. Whew. All right. Q. Doing it live. Q knows how to do it live, man. He's a movie reviewer and buddy of mine, and he's live streamed plenty of times, so he knows live streaming is never easy, and there's always some problem that arises that you have to fix on the fly. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Q, but my power went out a couple minutes right before I had to stream, so I'm like, and then on top of my settings got like completely wiped from PokerStars, so I've been in scramble mode for the last half hour. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. All right, that's working. Cool. I think all my settings are back to normal. Is my audio all right for everyone? I know I played with that last time. No one could hear me on the mic. It's always a fun little dance of getting audio and visuals working together. Jack 10 of clubs here. I could go for 3-bet or squeeze here, but I think call's okay. Nicholas says, what part of Michigan are you from? I am right north of Detroit. So I'm about 10 minutes from all the Detroit casinos. In the heart of southeast Michigan here. How about yourself, Nicholas? Good luck on your run as well, sir. Also, if you're new to my streams, I am on like about 4-minute delay, I think, 4 or 5 minute delay. Just in case someone's playing with me on PokerStars, so they don't see my whole cards. So I'm definitely a little delayed in responding and having chats. That's That's a little downside though. What do you mind? Oh, that's not what I wanted. He's live stream. Oh, that's annoying. Speaking of streaming problems, Stream Elements is feeding me the music back, or my voice back to me on my delay, so it's nothing's easy. Okay, that was lame. Trying to get my stream elements up and running. I think I can chat here. Try if this, see if the stream elements thing works. Nope. Hey, it does work. All right, cool. Nice. I think sometimes it's a 3-bet from the button, sometimes it's okay to just flat it. Of course this board completely misses me, but take a stab anyways. And pretty much just give up. So this has been rough. That's a good card for me to bluff on at least. I'm just gonna rebuy, I think, because I'm just having bad luck with, well, Wow, he snap calls me. All right, cool. I'm having really bad luck with my stream setup right now, so it's I'd rather just get a new fresh start on this tournament. That was a really bad river card for him. I'm very distracted right now, so it's kind of hard to play and fix all my stuff at the same time. But that's okay. We will be fine. All right. All right, 5-minute break. Boy, I needed that. Fix all my stuff. It's just been an hour of fixing all my glitches and settings, and oh, it's been so much fun. All right. I'll be back in a second here. All right. Just testing out my chat here. Set up those bots, see if they work for me. I did want to show you guys. Let's see if this link works here in the chat. All right, cool. Seems to work. So yeah, I basically made a little spreadsheet because I love myself some spreadsheets. If anybody knows me well. I gotta already check some of this stuff off. Yeah. So I just made a little spreadsheet. If you want to follow me, like I said, I'm going to be streaming this entire winter series, which is about, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 days long. Goes from today. Today's the first day and goes all the way into Monday, January 31st. So if you want to follow my stream, watch it, follow my results. I got a little profit loss calculator, balance sheet and all that. I love doing that kind of stuff. So I sent the link in the chat. Hopefully that works for you if it's clickable. That bit.ly link should work. But yeah, it's day one. Off to a rough start. I'm not really paying attention to the play right now because I've been dealing with so much technical issues. But whatever. That's once I get the jitters out of dealing with all this other stuff, I can actually focus on poker. I'm sure if you guys were watching, that was a horrible bluff. But couldn't win the pot without it. So that was a really good river card for me to bluff on because I can rep ace king there. But he didn't believe me, and I had a really short stack, so I think he was just getting too good odds to call. So that's just a bad play in general. But like I said, I'm kind of very distracted. But let's see if we get everything working on my end. Got don't lose power again. That was painful. Let's see. I do have 2 tournaments running right now. I got a $100 and a $10 winter series events number 1 and 2, and we have 2 more today. It's going to be in an hour. We got a $30 and a $20 in an hour, and then a couple hours later. And like I said before, that's going to be a 5-card draw tournament, which I have never played. But whatever, that'd be fun. Sounds like fun to me. I like playing games that I haven't played before. Makes it more interesting. Throughout the series, there's also going to be pot limit Omaha high and low, another pot limit Omaha tournament, and then a horse tournament, which is 5 different games. So that one's going to be really fun to play and watch, I think. I'm going to have to watch some strategy videos on horse because I've never played horse before, so that'll be fun. Let's see here. I got 3-bet here. Just gonna get out of the way here. This is not the greatest hand to continue with. If it was suited, I could call, but I was considering not even raising begin with and just over limping this other guy instead, but that's all right. Jack suited, another hand that I could either call on the button or flat. My 3-bets have not been doing too well for me this tournament, so I think I might just end up flatting, which I think is fine. For that pot size bet, I think I can just fold, to be honest. If I had a diamond here, I might call, but I think it's okay to just let this go because I might not even have clean outs with the jack. If he has, like, say, ace jack, I would just be crushed anyways. Kind of would have to rely on getting some backdoor straight out stuff going on, but that's okay. We shall fold and move on. Yeah, it looks like one player had a flush and one had a... Oh wow, he had a boat. Ace is full force, so yeah. I'm glad it dodged a bullet there, Big Tim. Might have been a little tight of a fold on the flop there, but obviously I dodged a lot. All right, looks like my stream elements is working. That's cool. That was kind of new to me. I set all that up this week. Got the bot to say a bunch of random stuff, so that's kind of nice. So I don't have to do too much work when I'm streaming. Although it might become a little annoying if there's too many of them. Just let me know. Okay. And go for a raise here. I'm getting pretty on the short side here. Oh yeah, that's not a good flop for my range, but it's all right. It's a big bet. I think for that bet sizing, I could just fold. It's not a good flop for my hand, really, but I like to ace 4. I think you can limp that sometimes. So I like to mix in a little, like a raise. But yeah, that board was just a little too heavy-handed for him for the big blinds range. Got aces here, got 23 bigs. Ace jack off here. Ace jack off is my least favorite hand of all poker. I've got it knocked out of tournaments with that hand more than I can ever remember. Don't know why, just seems to happen a lot. Jeez. This is what just happened on the other table. Guy turns eights full of fours. The other guy rivers quad fours. Yeeks. Wait, did he have 4 deuce? Hold on. He was in the small line, 4 deuce suited. Race from under the gun. Call from a wide range on the big blind, but 6-10 off I don't think is quite in there. I'm definitely getting aces a lot, I don't know why. But I'll take it. On the second table at least. A $10 tournament. Alright, all in with aces. Nice hand. Aces versus aces. Beautiful. Old Jack 10 of clubs. These guys have been pretty active. Both these guys have been pretty active. Gonna go for a 3-bet again, even though it's not been treating me too well lately. Been 3-betting and then missing the flop completely and just getting kind of punished for it. Or getting 4-bet on. That's what I mean. Well, it's okay. That guy's been very active versus me. So I just gotta wait till I actually have it next time, I guess. Pocket nines here, ace spikes, 4-handed though. And he's just betting half the pot of 3 people, so unfortunately I just gotta get out of the way here. Very sad. All right. I think all the bugs are out. Stream seems to be working fine now, as long as I don't lose power again. I can start focusing on actually playing poker. That would be nice. That's what we're here to do anyways, is play poker, not get distracted by a bunch of crap. Go for a half pot roughly, get some value from the 2 flush draws and a 10. Not a good turn river card because a lot of his flush draws include a king. I'm just gonna check this back. I think that's okay. Let's see what he had there. I don't think I was getting value from much, to be honest, if I did bet. All I had was a 7. So he did pick up a straight draw on the turn there, up and down straight draw. He needed my jack, which would have been sick if I caught it, because I would have had a set of jacks. I'm not even going to try to stab at this. Yeah, I can go a little bigger on this board, actually. There's a lot I'm going to get called by. A lot of straight and flush draws. I do have a gut shot to the lower end, though, which isn't probably good if he has an ace, obviously, but I'm fine with just having him fold out there. Ace jack on the button, another 3-bet or call. This guy's been very active against me in my 3-bets, so I'm gonna just end up flatting him more often, I think. Because obviously I don't want to 3-bet this kind of hand and get jammed on again. Let's see, jack of hearts. It's not the worst card to have with. I do have showdown value against some stuff. Got a gut shot now too. I think I can bet. I can check. I think I still have enough showdown value to just check it down. Yeah, there we go. Last thing I wanted to do is get check raised off of my 2 draws there. There's not really much point in betting, I don't think. The only hand that's really going to call me is just a stronger ace, or a stronger heart there, I think. But I think he would have bet a stronger heart anyway, so I think he just realized that his hand wasn't worth that much and kind of shut down. Because yeah, he had like king queen off, I think. Yeah, that's fine. 17 bigs here. Against the under gun limper. I think I could straight up just jam this, to be honest. I'm gonna give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Not a good start. And I spiked the spades, so I got lucky there. Super lucky there. 16 bigs. Against a limper. I was just trying to steal that there, but I think because I was a little earlier position, it's probably just not a good jam. Let's see, it's a big pot. I could check back this sometimes. I don't know what I'm getting value from, actually. There's not straight draws, flush draws. He could, was he under the gun? He raised. He could just have like an overpair too. I don't think I'm going anywhere. Just open rips it and I don't think I can fold here. Oh my God. This has not been going well for me at all today. All I had to do was bet the turn and he folds. All I had to do was bet the turn. That was pretty sick. I mean, man, I'm rusty. I haven't played online poker in so long. I gotta shake the rust off. I've been playing live for the last couple months on and off. Yeah, I haven't played online at all. I should have practiced first, obviously. This is probably not a good play at all. I have no idea why I checked turn. That was pretty rough. That's so dirty. All I have to do is bet turn and get max value. My brain has not been in the right place. It's been a rough start to the stream and I've just been like all miscombobulated. That's my excuse, at least, for making horrible plays. Oh boy. Well, I'm getting lucky on the $10 table. Why can't I get lucky on the $100 table? That was a bad turn card. Killed all my action. Probably could have just jam flopped there, actually. That's all right. I got a whole week to get into the zone, get back into the groove of streaming. Just takes a little time getting back into it. I'm trying to think the last time I streamed. This is probably a call sometimes. This guy just jammed on me on table one here. Probably could call with just a king, but I think that's just a little too low. Definitely takes some practice. Wilco's timing out here. This is a kind of awkward spot with such a short stack, but I think I can call for just 1.5 big blinds. I can actually squeeze now that I think about it. I probably could have just squeezed, but I don't know if 7-6 is a squeezer or not. But I can probably check jam. 4-13. I got way too much stream element stuff. I'm gonna have to fix that. I was trying to space all the chat bots out evenly. That's okay. I'm gonna fix that for the next stream or whatever. It's the first time I'm using a Stream Elements chat bot, so I'm trying to get used to that as well. Figure out all that stuff. You can set them on timers to go off every 20 minutes or something like that, but I have a lot of different bots going on. I think it works fine if there's tons of chat or something, but if not, it's usually just jamming the chat box up with stuff. I could have jammed this ace-3 for 20 bigs. I think it's right on the cusp. If it was suited, I'd probably jam it, but not offsuit. I don't think if I had 15 bigs, I'd jam it, but. one big blind here. I think with some backdoor straights I can call. I don't have any flush spades, so that kind of hurts. I think for that small sizing though, quarter size pot, it's alright if I call. Probably just check fold here, turn. Not picking up more equity. Ace jack off on the other table here. Hey, my, oh shit. My camera frozen? Oh, that's a nice feature. It is frozen. Come on. The downside of having headphones on, I can't hear when it turns off. There we go. Like I said, nothing but technical issues this whole day. But that's okay. At least 10 off here. I think I can just call this here. Completely miss this board. Probably just check folding. Need a little bit more equity to continue there. Don't always have to float with just ace high. My whole chat's just bombed with the stream element stuff. Can I remove that? Remove. I don't know, can I? Learning new things here. No quarter size. All right, ace king going all in here on first table. Up against kings. I've had nothing but bad play and bad cards, but that's what re-entries are for. Like if I was on the second table, just gonna raise and take. All right, king 10 off, and then it's the second table. Simple raise and take. Let's keep that up. No, this music's making me fall asleep. Trying to find something like the sweet spot. Let's try this album. What's this, trap? Alright. I'll wake me up. Gotta find the right music for the mood. There we go, trap. Alright, I'm ready to crush these tournaments now. Let's go. I got a limper under the gun, that's pretty annoying. That's one thing I need to look into, how to handle limpers, because that happens all too often. It's like you want to over limp a lot, but you also want to put in typical raises. I think being like so, geez, I flop another flush. It's crazy. I think being so earlier position, like it's best to just make it like, you know, 3.5, 4x or something like that. Let's put in a little bet here, I guess, to get something going. Jeez. Well, hopefully no one has the ace of spades. Or the three of spades. What the heck is that? Turn card. It's pretty dirty, but second nuts. God, he flopped the nuts too. Even if I raise pre-flop, he's still calling me, so that's just the cooler straight up. Can't do anything about that. Let's see. Just nothing's going my way today. Pocket fives, I'm just gonna straight up jam these for only 22 bigs. They don't play great post flop, so I think it's better to just get them in now. Nothing's going my way today. Between the streaming setup and the power outage, and not playing great either. It doesn't help. I'm getting coolered, but to be fair, it's part of it's my fault. But that last hand, that wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I could have straight up just up and folded that, but geez, that's pretty tough to do. Second flush versus the nut flush, but multi-way might been a fold, but that's okay. King queen off here, just got 3-bet from the cutoff. Six. He didn't make it. Jeez. These flops have been just bizarre for me today. I haven't even been playing that long. Like 2 pair, how's that even like good on that flop? But being so short stack the pots like 1-to-1, it's like I'm pretty much just gonna go all in with it here. Throw out a third size pot bet. It's a very awkward spot for him. I mean, hopefully he's just 3-betting me with like some type of pocket pair. It's kind of just a really awkward spot. I mean, he could just be slow playing like a flop straight or flush, but he's tanking here, so that's good at least. Thinking he might be just having like ace king maybe with the ace of spades. No, I think he would have been betting a little bit more. Probably just had like nines or something. It's like a good flop, but it's also a horrible flop. Ace 4 on the second table here. Under the gun. Suited. It's kind of like the bottom of my range, but for 10 bigs, I think it's fine jamming it. Just hopefully to steal some blinds here. And we do. 7 deuce is not a caller. Give that away. 10-9 off though, I bet. Oh, I was gonna say if it did come around to me, I bet I could jam this though. Not gonna happen though. Blind versus blind action, 3-5 off. Santa's probably gonna raise, knowing Santa. And I'm just gonna get out of the way. Even though he gave me a decent price, that hand's just pretty useless. In 10 minutes, we're gonna get another tournament started. Event number 3 of the Winter Series, $30 progressive knockout. Ace King on $10 tournament here. Shipping this all in. And get a raise and take. Queen Jack off is just bottom of the range. Table 1 got Jack 9 suited though. Early position, not the greatest, but for about 30 bigs, I do believe it's still a raise there. I think with a gut shot to the nuts, we can still fire here. Not a good run out. 10's a really bad river. Tipple off. I'm just gonna give this up here. 8-9 suited. This guy goes for a full 3 blind bet. This is kind of awkward. He bets a third of a stack and get a call from someone that's even shorter. For the sizing, do I just jam? Do I call 2 bigs here? This is just weird. I'm just gonna get out of the way. I mean, I think the problem, I had to jam there because I'm just like, since all 3 of us are so short stacked that it's like you're not gonna realize your equity. If I just flat there, I'm gonna pretty much check fold the flop. So I think all in or fold was my only option. But I don't have any fold equity because 2 people have already put in most of their stack. Definitely jamming this though. 10 bigs. Pocket 10s. This is definitely going in too. Four 10, not so much. Okay, ace 5 on the button here. It's offsuit. 23. I think I just go for a normal size raise here. Hopefully get some folds out of the blinds. There we go. King, queen from early position here. Uh, 23 bigs. This is just super awkward with the player behind me. I think with him jamming, I don't think I can call here. Or with him calling behind. It just sucks. Put me in a very difficult spot there. Usually I like to call here, but he made it 4.3x, so unfortunately just got to get out of the way. All right, 5-minute break. I'll be back in a second. All right. Got this Winter Series event number 3, $30 progressive knockout. Fortunately, I'm running out of real estate on my monitor, so I don't know if I'll be able to show all 4 tournaments because I have a 4th one coming up. I think was like in an hour. It is in an hour, 5-card draw, so I don't think I'll be able to show all this, so I might have to cut this one out. I need to buy another monitor. It's damn near impossible to multi-table tournaments and stream them at the same time. For anybody that watches like Lex Vildhouse, he's a big name poker pro and streamer, and he's got like this giant, beautiful like 4 monitor setup. And he's like playing, I don't know, 6-7 tournaments at a time. Do have a nut flush draw here on this second table, and I only have 12 big blinds, so for that pot size bet, I think I can just rip this in. There we go. God, he limped ace queen. Yeah, it worked for me. Speaking of ace queen, got ace queen suited here. Spiked a queen, that's nice. Third size pot bet here. Illusion only if you saw the cards I had. Absolute garbage. What's your player name? Oh, you're right on my left here. Sorry. Nice. All right, pocket aces, 20 bigs. I think I can 3-bet. Actually, I think you could flat this, but I'm gonna. I think you can flat later positions. I'll just pick it up there. That's fine. I definitely need to get into the groove of multi-tabling. I haven't done that in 10 years. I used to play back in the original PokerStars back in 2009, 10, 11, before Black Friday or whatever that day was. When they closed it down, I was doing just like multi-tabling $5 sit and goes, doing like 5, 6, 7 tables at a time. It's really hard to do. And if you're streaming, it's really hard to do. Even more so. Definitely takes a kind of a set of a skill to, or definitely need a practice for myself at least, to like speak and play at the same time. It's a little awkward when you're not used to it. Obviously when you're playing at home, you're not used to talking to yourself. It's kind of weird. He just limps here, early position, but I'll just check. Santa checks. Just gonna check this down. I think if I picked up a spade or anything, straight draw or something on the turn, I might have fired, but just kind of give up here. This guy lamped Jack 9 offsuit from under the gun 1. This is kind of an awkward spot, but since he only... It's definitely not going to be the best hand a lot of times, but for 3x raise, I don't think I can fold for a short stack like that. And just get lucky. That's what's gonna have to bail me out today, is a lot of luck. How is this tournament going? $900 entries, 127 places paid. So long way to go. 280 players. Eight, 7 suited, just opening this up from cutoff. Raise and take. Got pocket nines from this outer table. This tournament just started. We're pretty deep here, so I'm gonna go for a 3-bet pocket nines. Got a snap call from the button. That's not a good start. It was a horrible flop for me. Especially with the snap caller. I'm just gonna get out of the way here. he bets, he down bets into their 3-better and 2 players, so that's okay. I'm done with that hand. Goes from a small bet to a giant bet. Interesting. Ace 9. Pocket aces here. $23 bigs. Go for the 3-bet. Like I was saying earlier, there are some spots that you can just flat, but I don't know them, so that's a great flop and great turn for him. Thank God it bricked out though to get a nice little double in there. I don't know why my colors and cards are totally different on this table. Kind of weird. Or as I like to put it, annoying as hell for someone who's OCD. Well, that guy's not gonna be too happy, but he only had 2 big blinds. That's the only reason I'm calling it deuce 7. And it was suited, so. I know that looks really, really ugly, but I promise it wasn't. That's just, that's how poker works, I guess, sometimes. Let's show that hand again. Because he had... I guess he had 2.5. But any suited cards you're calling there for sure. On the big blind. For 40, I got 40 bigs. I mean, I could definitely afford it, obviously, too. Pocket kings here. There we go, nice little pot. Jeez, that KO noise was super loud. Yeah, I want a bounty, woo! Oh my god. Okay, get out of the way, I don't care. I gotta turn that bounty noise down, that was annoying. I gotta figure out where that setting is. Ace 5 off. Rather do this to a suited hand. Better off just getting out of the way. Ran an ace, king, and queens. I'm glad I folded. Alright, where is the audio? Sounds. Let's see. Knockout. Here we go. So it's this loud. Turn that way down. Okay, hear it a little bit. Okay, there we go. That made me jump. Ace 7 off against the raise under the gun. Gonna fold here. I'm just gonna get out of the way here, I think. When I miss equity completely and don't have much backdoor stuff, I just usually give up. Except for every once in a while, I mix it up and try to steal the pot no matter what. But if you're here earlier, I did made a horrible bluff early on and got knocked out of one tournament. Not a good bluff. That's why I'm trying to cut bluffs out of my range on the river. And I have just like absolutely nothing. You're supposed to be bluffing about a third of the time. And sometimes I just, I don't like giving up. I'm like, well, I have 5 high. I can't win this. Guess I'll just go all in. It's not the best mindset. Ace 5 off. Just a call, I think is fine. That board's all in his range, so I'm definitely getting out of dodge here. I think I was mentioning earlier, I do have a document. If anybody wants to check out my my kind of results from the winter event. The link is in. Actually, I gotta double check if I put the link in the description. I think I did. Let me double check. Yeah. Links in the description of this video, but also it's in the stream elements. Kind of popped it up earlier in the chat. Got pocket tens here under the gun. One thing I didn't realize is that I'm playing a knockout tournament, so I gotta be able to somehow figure out what my my bounties are. I gotta calculate that into that sheet as well, which I have not done. King, queen, got to raise from under the gun. I'm in the small, I can just flat this. Do have a gut shot to the nuts, which would be really sweet to see a jack peel off, but let's see. I do got 2 overs too, but against under the gun range, I think I could probably just peel just to see one more and try to hit my gut shot. And I think I'm just done with this hand now. It's kind of weird that I checked, but 10's not a good bluff card, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to get any pocket pairs to fold, so I'm kind of just going to give up here. And ace king could easily call a bet, so I think that is fine to do that. All my hands are coming from under the gun at this table. It's kind of frustrating. Last thing you want to be doing is playing out of position. But if people keep respecting my raise, I'll take that. I think it's just right on the edge there of flatting. Jack 9 off there. Just gonna get out of the way. Pocket fives versus under the gun raise. Good enough to just set mine for cheap. He does check it to me though. Yeah, I'm just gonna be done with this hand. Straight on board. Nice little chop. Oh, he had deuces. Yeah, it works for me. Nine eight suited under the gun. It's like right in the bottom of the range, I think, for I had 28 bigs, I think, to start the hand. These hands aren't the best when you're short stack because you just don't realize equity enough. I think I can check this actually. I kind of feel like I need to protect my hand just a little bit against two players. Definitely don't like being out of position, but I think with the diamond there, with the backup, backdoor help might be nice if I get a nice little diamond here on the turn. I don't expect these guys to hit this board that much either. I definitely don't. Under the gun, typically I don't. And there we go. I'm glad they just folded. That would have been not the greatest. I think this is probably getting close to money. Oops. Did everyone just fold to me? Okay. Yeah. You suck. Alright, let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, I got 164 entries, around 164 people remaining in this, and 127 get paid, so I got 40 people to go. King 10 of clubs here. Definitely call for this deep stack that I got. On the small blind. But we will be folding now, unfortunately, to the 3-bet, being out of position the rest of the hand. He sized that up too. He made it like almost 4x, so I just don't think I can get priced in there to call. I was up against queens, so good fold. King 9 I think is just right on the cusp versus under the gun range, but 35 bigs I can call one. I can actually I don't know this player at all. 20. I'm gonna lead this board. Straight card. Lost straight cards versus on the gun range. I don't have any equity at all, unfortunately, so hopefully I can just fire a big turn bet and he can go away. That's a great card for me to fire on too, probably. Unless he has a flush draw, but I'm gonna go a little size up, like 3/4 pot, and hopefully he just goes out, and he does. So sweet. I'm glad when that works sometimes. Let's see, table 2 here. This again is probably on the bottom of the raising range. But from the, was that low jack, I think it's fine for 20, 30 bigs. Gotta call the small blind this time. Go a quarter, third side pot bet. Got a snap call though. That's not a good turn card for me, unfortunately. I think I might have to shut down unless I get a really juicy river. And we're just gonna go away. Jack 9, making sure I don't have a straight or anything stupid like that. Well, I definitely feel like I'm in a better mindset than I was to start this whole stream off. It was, if you were here earlier on, it was pretty rough. I had power outage. All my settings from PokerStars got reset. My streaming software kind of glitched out as well. Meanwhile, I'm like trying to like talk in multi-table. It's not easy to do that. So it's kind of my brain was all scattered all over the place trying to panic and get stuff to work. I worked this whole week getting the stream up and running and getting everything looking good and getting ready for this, and then just for it all to just crash and burn is pretty frustrating. I'm just gonna check this back out of position. Glad I did. I'm just out of here. Up against a set of 10s and ace queen, man. I was so far behind. It would have been nice to spike a king on the turn. That would have been pretty. This is kind of awkward. I think I have to call. God, he made it so big. I got a pair and a gut shot, but against three other players, it's just not that good. Definitely with the third king, I'm probably just gonna check this down, check fold. fine with taking it that way. Up against 2 pocket pairs. Ace Jack suited, got 23 bigs. Blinds must have went up. Oh yeah, that's right, I lost a hand. Let me see. Or if I could just open rip this. Since he limped in with the short stack, I'm just gonna open rip it. I think I could go for an open, just a normal 3-bet and have him call and have him out of position, but try to get him to call off lighter with like an ace-9 or ace-10. Probably just gonna fold those out though. So probably just a normal raise would have been fine there. But at 22 bigs, I'm fine with taking an extra limpers, kind of free money sitting out there. Not free, but extra money just sitting there. Up and down straight draw, the draw to the nuts. Get check raised though, not a big fan of that. I think checking this back would have been better because obviously this board is excellent for the small blind range. What did he make it 12? He made it really expensive. What was it, 9 to win 25? I'm just gonna give this up. I think if I had the ace of hearts, I'd probably call. I think I was just better off checking that since that's a very good board for him to check raise on. Pocket eights here. 18 bigs left, so I'm probably might be jamming this one. Definitely gonna be jamming against a shorter stack. He only started with 13 bigs. Actually, while he's thinking, there we go. Right now, we got 132 people left and 127 get paid, so we're right on the bubble of this $10 Winter Series #2 event. So I don't mind putting a little extra pressure on people. I think for that 3x sizing, I can just get away from this. Ooh, pocket kings. Just hopefully nobody covers me. Just gonna rejam up against ace-9, and he spikes an ace. Thankfully he was a super short stack, so Doesn't hurt too much, but still pretty painful. Especially on the bubble right now, hand for hand. One more person out and we will make the money. Ace queen off here. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet. I do expect this king to hit him, so I'm not exactly the happiest about that. But I'm still gonna go for a 3rd size pot bet here. Picked up aces in the $100 tournament. Ah, man. This is yucky. I'm just gonna get out of the way here. I think I'm up against a king. This table's a little more important right now. That's kind of yucky. He could have missed a lot of flush draws, just have been open jamming, and he put maximum pressure on me. So I think it's okay, get out of the way, but. All right, here we go. Aces all in. Let's hope they hold. Versus kings. Just a cooler. I'll take that. Very nice. Those hands played themselves. Looks like we just made the money, I believe, on the $10 tournament. Just, oh wait, he's short stack, never mind. I got excited. Again, in 15 minutes, we're gonna play 5-card draw, which I've never played before. I think I might have played it literally when I was like, I don't know, 7 years old. When that's the only form of poker that anybody had ever known. You know, what's Texas Hold'em? I don't know. You guys want to play poker? What's poker? Everybody gets 5 cards. If you get 5 in a row, it's a straight. If you get 5 spades, it's a flush. That was like one of the first card games I probably played, but I've never played it live, like in or online or any, you know, serious setting for money or anything like that. Ace queen on the gun here. jacks here. Got 35 bigs. Ooh, look at that little sweet little card slide right in. Still gonna bet like I would normally bet. And I can check this sometimes, but there we go. Nice little hand. Looks like we're still playing hand for hand here in the this table two, the $10 winner event number 2. It's been sitting for hand for a while. Just waiting for that money to run. Or rain, I should say. Nope, nobody got knocked out. Oh, we did make money. Perfect timing with ace king. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get like 12 people jamming on me. But at least I have ace king to back it up this time. It's still raining dollars, so that's kind of cool. Surprised I didn't get anyone to jam into me. Wow. He turns a flush into the other guy rivers a nut flush. That's sick. I hate these middling suited or offsuit cards. Why is this table still raining money? I mean, I'll take it. Whatever. Ace 4 suited. I think it's fine to raise this. Ace queen here, just 3-bet it. Not a good board, but still gonna third pot it. So hopefully he missed the board completely, which he should. I don't expect him to have any of that. Maybe a 10 of some sort, like a jack 10. Or just rip it in, that's fine too. He can easily have a lot of that 10, but whatever, I don't have any equity. Gotta get out of the way. Kind of a buzzkill. Ace-6 pretty close there. Got 5s here, which is also pretty close to raise under the gun, or early position. It's mainly just a fold. 2s, 3s, and 4s are folds. Check. Yeah. This is interesting. I mean, they're short stacked at least. I'm gonna just call his all in here. Unless he flopped the hearts, yeah. That's just a cooler. Can't do much about that. That was a really nasty turn card. He's not gonna have a flush there all the time. He can be bluffing with like the ace of hearts. Just a cooler turn card for me. Because I'm beating a lot of his 2 pairs that he most likely has from the small blind there. Or big blind. Just very unfortunate. Pretty sick. Raise pre-flop with deuces from the cutoff. This guy leads into me. I'm just done. Go for another 3-bet here. Ace king suited. And I'll take that. Down to 1.8 big blinds here. And the series number 2. But do I just jam like any suited card? No, not if he's jamming. You don't exactly know what the jamming range is when you're down to 1 or 2 big blinds. But we'll go all in here. I think it's fine. Ace 2 suited. I'm proud. I'll take that for 1.4 bigs. Gonna definitely get another caller here. Deuce or heart. There we go. Nuts. Very nice. Up to 4 bigs. I've come back from one big blind before, so I can do it again. So I don't mind having some patience. All right, 5-minute break. I'm gonna get some water. See you guys soon. All right. So we're playing 5-card draw. I did not practice this at all. This is purely wanting to try something different. I have no idea what I'm doing. So this should be interesting for sure. One draw remaining. I have no idea how to play this. This is gonna be hilarious. I didn't even look up the rules to the game. What a mistake that was. This is gonna be hilarious. Whoops. Sorry, bro. He only had like 6, 7 bigs, so that's why I raised. But sorry, buddy. That was pretty sick. I want to make sure that was right. I wasn't actually accidentally called off like $1 million or something. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look that up, but it wasn't that much more. I think he had maybe 8 bigs to start. I think that's totally fine. King Jack. Oh, that's right. I'm short stacked here. I gotta remind myself when I'm short stacked. All right, wish this all in. Hey, we got him crushed at least. No 8, no 10. Ah, shit, need a king or a jack. Oh, man. Well, out of this tournament. Wow, unless I come back from 0.46. Pretty disappointing, but hey, I'm in the money at least in one, maybe 10 bucks. And I'm drawing dead. All right, well, table 4 here at least got 2167. Cool. One draw remaining. Let's see. This is fun. Discard 2 cards. I got 2 pair. Now is this is just one draw, right? So yeah. Oh, yeah, trip 4s. All right. All right, where are we at? $10 tournament. I won 2167. Making money. Won $10. Woo! How exciting. Man, I have no idea how to play this game. This is hilarious. Oh, he 3-bet me. Don't tell me like all these guys know how to play this game. You gotta be kidding me. Actually, I guess I do know how to play this game. I play it at the casino. On like the video poker or whatever. I guess it's the same thing, right? Yeah, sure. Just get rid of these 2 cards. And pair of queens, probably not that great. This is fun to play though. $20. I'm just gonna fold though. I don't think queens are good here. That's too much fun. Let's see here. Queen on the gun, definitely gonna raise that up. He leads into me. This is kind of awkward, but I'll just get out of the way here. Yeah, I won a pot and 5 card draw. I'm like a pro player now. One big blind, I can call one big blind. I wonder if I could check raise this. I didn't lead on it though either. I'm just gonna get out of dodge here under the gun player. Jack's here. See, obviously I don't know the strategy of getting rid of cards, but that's not good. I don't think just jacks will do. Jacks lose to aces. Got aces here. I'm gonna assume that I'm supposed to be raising this stuff up. I don't know if it's the same strategy as, I mean, I can't imagine anyone in this tournament knows how to play this game. I mean, maybe they're all pros, I don't know. Maybe I'm the one idiot that's never played 5-card draw poker before. Hey, 3, ace ball. Unfolds though. I mean, since there's only so many. Oh, I have a straight 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. It's like I'm almost a pro player all of a sudden. He's only got 30 bigs left and the pot's 40, so I think jamming there's fine. He must have had a big flush draw and he missed. I want to turn into a 5-card draw professional. I'm sure I'm just getting super lucky here. Probably have to start with like at least jacks or better, kind of just like the video poker game. I'm assuming that's how my strategy is, or at least have some good draw cards. I mean, that table's been keeping me busy. The first table, I've still been playing. Nothing much has been going on here. I'm in 17th out of 73. Looks like first place is almost 7,000. I don't know why that keeps moving. That's annoying. Let's see here. 55 places paid. 73 left, so got about 20 spots left until cash. Got 3 6s here. I think the one thing I've learned about most of these other poker games, these oddball games that no one plays or knows how to play, even though if I don't know the strategy, my strategy is kind of just to play tight. Just because it's like I don't, you know, the one thing I notice is I played a horse tournament in Florida 6 months ago and had a blast. But everybody was just playing like every hand pretty much because nobody knew how to play. So you know, they're just playing every hand, so it's like, well, maybe if I play tight. I got a decent sized pot going on here. Check packs, so I don't expect him to have a jack here a lot. Could just have a flush draw. Sixes full of jacks. I missed that one. What happened? Sorry, I was looking at my 5-card draw hand. 6. He checked it back. All right. Guess I needed to raise that turn card. That kind of sucks. I guess my 8s do need protection there, but just too busy looking at my stupid 5-card draw tournament. That was kind of painful. Definitely needed to raise that turn, or bet it at least. I had a 6. I don't think. Yeah, he may not have been going anywhere anyways. Yeah, it was kind of painful. I haven't updated you guys on this one in a while. I haven't seen... Oh, we'll go back to that in a second. I got a big hand here on table 1. Yeah, raise and take. Six, 7 off here. In the big blind, gonna call 1 bet here. Got a open ender here. Might go for a little check raise. I think with that collar behind, I don't think I'm getting a jack to fold out, which is what I'm most likely up against. I think I might just decide to call and fold instead. I just hate doing it multi-way. I'm trying to cut down my multi-way aggression because it ends up hurting me a lot. I'm not getting a jack or a queen to fold. I don't see any like straight or flush draws that this guy is calling with on the flop though, so I can only imagine, yeah, Sam up against a jack most of the time, and I was. Hey, aces. So I think I'm happy with just playing it more cautiously. Big hand here. Nice. That was a big double. That was a big, very, very, very double. Very, 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 very big double. I like it. Whew. That was that was like, I mean, that was for 30 big blinds. I'm surprised. Well, I mean, ace king off. You just got to play it the way that hands kind of play each other, or themselves, I should say. Hands play each other. Hands play themselves. Nice. I'm in third of 64 with 9 people left until money. After starting this tournament off horrible, just playing bad, running bad, making really horrible bluffs. It's nice to see I have a finally comfortable stack. Makes me feel a lot better. Definitely had some well-timed cards to help me out there. Oops, wrong card. Let's see. Gonna lead this. Again, straight. I think this was just checked down to me, but since this should hit my range, and now it really hits my range, I don't expect, I mean 8-9 can definitely be in here. Oh, he leads this card? That's kind of scary. I'm honestly thinking of folding this. Oh man. I could be easily dominated here, but I just don't think I can go anywhere. Well, he checked it to me at least. Wow, he did flop it, ace-9. Oh, that's sick. Wow, that was huge. Wow. He snap called, he flopped the nut straight, and I rivered a full house. That's why my gut was right. I was like, this guy's leading into the 6. I'm like, either I'm crushed by a bigger 6, which I don't expect the small blind to be having too much. He's not supposed to have a 6 in his hand there, but the fact that he's leading scared that bejesus out of me. Whew, big hand. I was like, my gut was right. I was like, somebody might have 8-9 here. 8-9 makes the most sense. I'm like, I was so hesitant. I was about to fold that. I'm not kidding. But I'm like, I don't think I can. That shallow of a stack, I had about 18 bigs. But I knew as soon as he checked that river that I had him. Kind of got lucky there against him. Whew. All right, cool. Get a little bit more breathing room in that tournament too. It's nice. Go back to the main here. This is a really bad flop for me, so I'm gonna check this often. Checking range. That's a great turn card for me, so definitely gonna fire that. Unless he decides to fire, and then I'm just gonna fold. But I can definitely lead it. Yeah, I'm just out. Go back to the 5-card draw tournament. Queens and jacks. I don't know how you're supposed to bet here because there's only 2 betting streets. I'm assuming you just want to bet pot or something to get as much value. I think this is, yeah, this is no limit, which is really bizarre. I didn't even know there's such thing as no limit 5-card draw. It's fun playing it though. Let's see, out of this tournament, 4th out of 57, and like I said, 55 get paid, so I'm about to make the money here. Which is, like I said, really nice since I blew all my money pretty quickly at the start of the tournament. Pretty much guaranteed to make the money since no one at the table can knock me out even if I make a big mistake. Oops. Got a limper under the gun. Gonna go to 4 bigs to size up for the limper under the gun, plus I'm gonna be out of position, or I'm in an earlier position. And 10s need a lot of protection, so everyone else behind me folded, so at least I just have the, I'll have position the rest of the hand. Pretty good safe board. He limped under the gun, so I don't expect him to have any of this. I'm actually gonna go big on this. That board's not supposed to hit me either, but I think going big there is right because he's gonna he can call with a lot of overcards, so I want to get value from like ace queen or something like that. Sevens under the gun. This guy has 0.74 blinds left. Obviously, we're... Oh, I got him crushed. I need to still spice the king. I need to hit my one outer. Thank God he's super duper short stacked. Three outer. Ace queen here on the button. Got another under the gun limper. That stuff is so annoying. Yeah, sizing up gets the work job, and the job done. The work job done. You know, the old jobby worky. Let's see, since we're on the button, I'm gonna jam. He only has 8 bigs. He's gonna be jamming probably tighter, but I run into ace king and ace queen. That's not supposed to happen. But thankfully both of them were short stacked. I mean, I played that right. Like, you know, 12 big blinds with ace 7 off is, you know, ace 7 off's not a good hand, obviously, but against button and big blind, it's definitely a jammable hand. Especially on the bubble here, it's good to put pressure on people. Really, that guy with ace queen needed to fold. That was a big mistake by him, because the other guy ended up winning, and he could have just waited for him to get knocked out because he was shorter. So that's definitely a ICM wise, you might want to just fold. I know, well, I mean, it's hard to fold ace queen suited there, but got Henry Lou at my table. Very solid player. And unfortunately now I am covered. So I gotta watch my step now. Got a 3-better here, but he made it min clicked. So for that price, I definitely have to call. Has 0 equity on this board, so I'm done. Against a 3-better, there's no reason to get too crazy. Playing for hand, one more person out, and we will cash in event number 1. We are no longer, hey, ship it. Another cash. So it looks like I'm in 9th out of 55 players. First place is 6,800. Guaranteed $225, but unfortunately I'm in a couple bullets in, so. But hey, so I'm not quite free rolling yet, but almost there. Well, definitely calling his bet. Hopefully Henry just folds out here. I don't want to butt heads with him at all, but I was just about to say. You're a sicko, Henry. 13. Why would he do that when there's a player all in? Why would he do that? Okay, take it. It's all you. Whew. Good fold. I didn't expect him to be flatting ace jack there. That's what I was kind of thinking I was up against. I expected him to 3-bet that. But I know Henry's a very good crusher. I almost raised that actually on the flop, so I'm glad I didn't. Whew. Nice hand, Henry. Queens and sevens here. King jack from the button, raise. I think it's okay to check this back sometimes if it's not a good turn card. Bad board for my hand for sure. Sometimes it's okay to just raise and give up. Sometimes I might do that too often, I don't know. That's one thing I'd like to get better at learning. How often I should be giving up, but I think that's fair. Got a all in and a call. I got 2 pair here. I don't know if that's gonna be good enough against this player. 8s and 9s, it is. 10s and 7s win. Very nice. That guy just like open ripped it for so big. Take that. Ace queen off here. Oh, I have a straight in the 5-card draw here. We got this. Oh, he's donk leading into me. I'm gonna raise this, I think. I think it's okay. Whew. The challenge of multi-tabling is if all your tables at the same time you have a hand and you're like, where am I at? Who did it? Who did what? That's the worst, is like you, excuse me, if you raise and then, you know, you raise on one table and then you're playing the other two tables at the same time, and then, you know, action happens on the second table and you are like, did I raise pre-flop? Do I have, you know, was I the last aggressor? Am I supposed to, you know, you got to remember every single component of the hand. That's why it's really hard to multi-table. I prefer to not do any more than 4 tables. 2 is the best, at least for me. It can be a little bit on the slow side, but when it gets complicated like that, it's just easier to deal with. th out of 50 players. I mean, the bubble bursted, but I'm surprised more players aren't dropping faster. We've only lost 6 players since the bubble burst. That's a good thing. That's the way I kind of wanted to schedule this winter series. You know, looking at the schedule, like I thought it was pretty fair that it was only pretty much 4 tournaments a night, which I knew I could pretty much handle all 4 tournaments. Sundays are going to be tough. There's 2 Sundays that have 6 tournaments altogether. But the first tournament starts at like 2 p.m. So tomorrow I'm starting at 2. Which means I have 4 players, or 4 hours until the next tournament. Which means there's going to be a lot of dead air if I get knocked out. So possibly I might not start streaming until later in the afternoon. I'm thinking about, yeah, I was about to say I'm going to snap jam, call this guy if he jams. No deuce. This is for a lot of money. Hey, there we go. What a limp. There we go. That's a relief. There's different, like, strategies to limping blind versus blind. Sometimes you can limp strong hands, mix it up between raising and limping. Obviously, I'm glad I limped there. That was a huge hand. That would have crippled me down to like 5-6 blinds. I'm surprised he just open ripped it, but I mean, against blind versus blind, like I think it's fine to open rip sometimes. For 20 big blinds. That's a big hand though. Ace queen, another big hand. Gonna go for 4x. Just because again, there'll be a lot of players left to act. This guy was causing me trouble earlier in the tournament. Henry Lou the Crusher keeps crushing. Ace 9 of clubs under the gun here. Top pair. I'm gonna bet big here because I need protection. I think the sizing here though, with my stack size of 34, like I could eventually get it in by the river. He's leading into me. I don't know why players always do that. I'm gonna go for a raise this time. I don't know if it's always the proper thing to do, but against a lead, I mean, there should be no reason that he's leading into me when an ace hits. Because he was big blind, so I don't expect him to have an ace that often. But I do want to raise there to fold out maybe some weaker aces. Like, because I have ace 3, so I could easily just be like kind of crushed. Fold out those dominated aces that dominate me, I should say. Good buddy Henry. This is a big hand. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor nut flush draw. Henry gives it up though. Man, I'm gonna be pretty active here. I've been getting some decent cards. Oh, call for 4 big blinds. Coin flip and I hit my 10. There we go. Nice double up. Well, not a double up, but a knockout, I should say. Get a raise, I got a flush draw here and 5-card draw. And I got my flush. I have a pretty good feeling a flush is pretty darn excellent here in this hand here. Gonna jam this though. Ooh, ran into aces. Yeah, I'm drawing dead. That's alright. I'm gonna go back to 4 card here. I'm gonna jam all in here. I don't expect him to be having a boat too often. He could just be raising with the set. Nice. You just called with a pair of kings. Cool. Very nice. That's pretty fun. I mean, I may have never played 5 card, but I've played plenty of poker in my life to, you know, put 2 and 2 together to figure out how to actually play this thing. I mean, obviously I don't know like the betting strategies or anything, but it's only 2 streets of betting, so it can't be too complicated. I have king, queen, top pair against a limper. I'm gonna raise here because there's straight and flush draws. Plus I have a really good kicker, so I'm gonna get value from another queen. Now I have a boat. Hopefully he just has a 10. All right, take it. Back to the main here. Range bet here. 3rd pot. Hopefully he just goes away. And he does. Ace-8's right on the edge here, but with Henry, very active player in the big blind, it's fine cutting out some of those weaker hands. Got 3 9s here in the 5 card. Ace queen off. Got a razor that started the hand with about 13 bigs, so I can easily jam onto him. Hopefully it comes back to me so I can jam. If I get a caller, I'm still gonna re-raise. Hopefully Henry just gets out of a dodge. And I'm just gonna jam on this guy. Up against jacks, coin flip, 4 ace queen. There's a queen. There we go. Nice little 15 big pickup. I'll take that for sure. Very nice. Players are now on break. Really? It's 9:55. All right, cool. I'm gonna take a break then. I just need to walk around a little bit, stretch out my back. See you guys in a few. All right, just to give a little update. This is Winter Series number 1, the $100 kickoff. There's 38 players left. I'm in 4th place. I'm guaranteed $265. Then we got the Winter Series number 3 here, 8 max progressive knockout. I am in 114th, 206 left, so right in the middle of the field, and 71 places get paid, so still got a while to go there to get paid. And then if we jump over the 5-card draw, I am in 4th place out of 62 players, and there is 14 places paid, so again, while to get paid there as well. And first place on that is almost $600. The first place on the knockout is $1,000, so plus all your knockouts. I've only gotten 1 knockout, I believe. So I'm only up like $7 in this game, but I'll take it. But yeah, doing pretty good here. Unfortunately, Henry Lou's at my table, or Zoo is at my table, and he's in 3rd in chips, so I need to avoid him at all costs. Obviously, he's a good player too. And I want to avoid him. Wow, GameStop. I just saw GameStop's at the bottom. He was a chip leader like not too long ago, so he must have ran into a cooler or something big must happen. Another solid player. All right. Back at it. King 10 off. I think it's just a little too weak. Even on the button. No. Come on, Spotify, stop playing that crap. Let's see. Ooh. Whoa. Got king balls here. King of the kings. Of course, I'll take that. Flush draw here for 5 card. Hit my flush though, very nice. He went for a 1 card as well, so I wonder if he hit his flush or not. Wonder if this is worth raising. I'm gonna go for the raise. Okay, good. He did miss. 5's not good enough for me. Let's see what else. Jackson deuces and the 5 card. Just gonna call this, I think. Well, I'm probably behind here. Jackson deuces aren't good, but $6 to win 30 is a good call. He hit us straight though. That's all right. He was pretty short. I didn't have much of a choice there, unfortunately. Even though I knew I was probably pretty far behind. Jacks and deuces are pretty much like bottom of 2 pair. Since you don't have a community board and 5 card draw, I'm sure you're sharing a lot of like, you know, I might have jacks and deuces, but he could have jacks and 3s and he wins. Looks like they moved me to another table here in the event number 1. Nothing too exciting going on in the bounty tournament. I bet it's the 3rd pot here. Picked up the nut flush draw. Probably could have gone for a bigger sizing though, since that's a really good card for my hand. I almost thought I had a straight there, but I needed to go bigger on the turn, I think. I'm just gonna give up now that I got 2 calls. Okay, I don't think I can like this too much. Yeah, I'm done here. Interesting board. I think I'm gonna check this back, maybe. I think it's okay if I bet. This is another type of board that I gotta learn how to handle a little better. Because I know, yeah, I was gonna say it's a very check raise heavy board. So I think it's better off just checking it more times than not. I'm getting pretty short here. I mean, I got a gut shot, backdoor flush draw, and a pair, so I obviously had to continue, but now I'm done because that is a complete brick on the turn. Pretty unfortunate there. I think I just need to check that more often than not, especially Smith in the small blind here. He's gonna hit all that board. So I think a check is fine. And I just kind of hope that nobody hit that. Sometimes that's all it is too. You just hope that nobody hits anything. Let's see. Three threes here in the 5 card. Trying to figure out, I don't know if this is supposed to be a 3-bet or not. Probably is. Jacks here. I'm just giving up on that king queen hand. Hit a straight here in the 5 card. I've just been going for 80% pot. I feel like that's pretty standard. Ooh, so close to having a straight. 10 high though is no good. Queen's here in the knockout. I got 15 bigs, so this is going to go all in. Eight, 9. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh, that's just a straight up cooler and can't do nothing about that. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm gonna fold that actually. I know I only have 6 blinds left, but I think the fact that this guy limped like this, his limping range is crushing 10 queen. If I jam, I don't think I have enough fold equity is my point. And he's just gonna call with like queen jack or something and knock me. So I'd rather wait for a better spot. Can't believe my queens got cracked there though. That was pretty sick. Fives will definitely be going on no matter what here. Well, it goes all in, all in. How many places get paid here? 71. Yeah, I'm not even close to getting money. All right, wish us luck, all in. I'll have to steal blinds too, man. That's a big deal. Sweet. Ace 9 off in the big blind in the event 1 here. Satu, what up? I'll respond to you in a second, hold on. I'm just gonna jam on this guy, making sure I don't make a mistake. He only has eight bigs behind. Gotta avoid a, oh, I flopped 2 pair. No king, nor, okay, he has the nuts. Oh, there's another cooler. All right. 2 coolers in a row, that's pretty painful. That sucks. Can't do anything about that though. I mean, they were, Queens versus 8-9 was a cooler, but what did he have that hand again? 10 queen. I mean, that wasn't a cooler. It's just those hands play themselves short stacked, but I flopped 2 pair and he turns the nuts. Can't do much about that. How'd you do for the 30 I'm playing tomorrow? 30K. Yeah, this is it on my screen right now. I'm 9th out of 21. I just got kind of coolered there. Well, I just said I didn't get coolered there. Just unfortunate. Big pot I didn't win. Yeah, 9th out of 21 though. It's been, I should check. Good update. Fives here, again, bottom of the range, but I'm gonna raise it. All in here for 6 big blinds here. Oh, Smith. Oh, I got 3. No 7. Ah, god damn it, another cooler. Wait, I can re-enter still? I don't want to re-enter. Oh my god, sorry. That sucks. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, just get out of the way here. 30, what do you start with? I don't want to read. Oh, shit. It's $30 rebuy. How many? What's the starting stack? Starting chips. Oh, you start with 50,000. What are the blinds at? 4,000? I'd start with 10 bigs. It's not great, but. Eh, 16 bigs, I'll take that. Alright, well. Unfortunate, but whatever. Just kind of bad streak of cards here. I did rebuy into the $30. Coming in with 17 big blinds, that's plenty. Do need to update my sheet though. Got 2 pair here in the 5. And that just took it down. Cool. King, queen off, and the event one. Let's see, I'm 11th of 20. Let's see, 20th. Guaranteed $368, so at least I'm free rolling. That's nice. Guaranteed $68. Did you play it all to today, Satu? I don't think I saw you in any of the lobbies. Queens here in the 5 card. Just gonna call. I don't know if queens are good enough here. Just gonna check fold this pretty much. Ace king. Got 16 bigs left here. I could have just open rip this. And now I will be open ripping this. Or I got 3 bets, so I'm definitely jamming here. And definitely calling, even though I'm probably up against aces most of the time here. Well, I mean, sorry, I'm all in. It doesn't matter. Queen ball. Queen would have been sick. I'll re-enter this one more time too. Too many things going on here. Hard to juggle all these things at the same time. I gotta mark. Another buy-in. Man, this tournament's not been doing me well. But as long as I feel like there's enough money to to come back from. Pocket seven's all in here. Ace-8 of clubs. Usually, I know it's like kind of bottom of the range, but I think since he was on the cutoff, like it's totally fine to go for it. Although I think, now that I look back at it, I think he had like 25 bigs and there was a bigger stack to his left, so I don't think I really noticed that at first. But now I think about it, I think he's obviously jamming stronger than I had, but so yeah, that was a little tough. 12 big blinds. Oh, definitely folding here now. Got 3 jacks here. In the 5 card, and just raise and take. Back to the main table here. Of course, I just picked up our friend Henry. It's not what I wanted to do. Damn, nice cooler there, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty painful. Paul says, I want you to know that I only played 5 card draw because you talked about it. I mean, it's like the classic poker game from like the old westerns. You gotta play it. It's classic. Got pocket 3s here. Only got 13 bigs, so hopefully this goes fold so I can jam it. But if this raises, yeah. 13 bigs from the hijack. I think this still might be a jam, believe it or not. It's probably really close. Like deuces and 3s might be folds, but I think it's okay to jam there. Or not, just don't jam there. That was a horrible jam. What are you, nuts? Oh! Considering the other coolers I've hit, I kind of deserve that one. I'm not going to complain about that at all. Yeah, 3s I know are like super bottom of the range. Deuces, 3s, and 4s, but for 13 bigs against the hijack raise, I think it's okay, actually. It's not the best, albeit, but you know, that's all right. That's all right. I need to suck out, so. Poker evens out in the long run. I've definitely coolered and been coolered all day today, so. Just gonna check this down. Got showdown equity with tier 2s. Ooh, king balls. Let's go. All right. Where are we at? 12th out of 15th. Let's see how many players are left here. Definitely gonna go for a 3-bet. I'll be out of position. 9. Get this out of the way. Just gonna continue range betting here. I mean, I can check that sometimes, but I don't think there's. I'm gonna bet 90% of the time being out of position, and being out of position and 3-betting pre-flop. I think it's pretty standard to just continue betting. Especially I don't want to go check and give them a free spade or a diamond on the turn there. Got 360s here on the 5 card. Got 3 queens here on the 5 card. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet. And just gonna shove it all in and jam him in. And we take a win. Nice. Another player down. Jacks here. Got a 3-bet jam. Jacks. I don't know if that's a call or not. 17 bigs. I'm gonna let this one go. Not exactly sure what to do there, but I think that's fine. Ooh, 333. Yeah. And do I keep the ace or not? I don't know if you're supposed to do that or not. I feel like that's what I do, and no, I think I'm supposed to muck the ace, but it's okay. Rejam, I think that's worth a fold for. I don't think a pair is really good there that often. I don't really know in 5-card draw, but hey. We got a gut shot here. Go back to the main here. 8th place out of 14th. Guaranteed $434. That's nice. Three deuces in the 5 card. We'll be calling his all in. And we win. Ooh, 3 tens in the 5 card. I don't know if I'm running good in the 5 card or not. I have no idea what kind of cards you're supposed to be getting. I feel like I'm getting above average hands. Go with larger 3-bet. I'll be out of position the rest of the hand, but I don't know if out of position really matters in this game. Does it? You know. Tens full beats 3 threes, so very big hand there too. Very nice. I'm doing really good in this whole this whole 5 card thing. I feel like I'm getting lucky in it. It's hard to tell, but I'm in 2nd out of 56 right now, so I feel like that's pretty good for someone that's never played it before. This knockout's been a little rough to me. Not much has happened ever since I got sucked out, or I got lucky on that one guy though. Go back to the main table here. Got 14 players left, so pretty close to the final table. Should be really nice to hit. Ace queen. Raise and take. Kings in the 5 card. Got a rejam. See, I don't know if I'm supposed to call this still, but for 10 bigs, I think it's okay. He might be just big time drawing. Oh, he had aces. I think he hit that ace on the river. Oh yeah, he draw 3, so yeah. He had me beat anyways, but it was aces versus kings. Nothing to do about that. Can't do nothing about that. Just curious, anyone watching, does this animation for the money, does that always stay on? It used to not. Used to rain the green chips when you made the money and then they disappeared, but they've stayed on the entire game. Well, since we made the money. I mean, I'm fine with that, of course. Actually, I can update this. ITM, using the money. Three sixes here in the 5 card. Another player knocked out. I wish this was a bounty tournament. I've knocked out like 4 players. Second out of 58th. Let's see, 19 players paid, so. Ace jack off here. I got 12 big blinds. I'm just gonna rip this in. I do have enough big blinds to get some fold equity, I think. I mean, it's not the best against this many callers. Maybe it is just a call. I think with 2 other callers, I think it's best to just call here, actually. I'm so short, I would love to jam this, but I don't think I do have fold equity with so many callers. I'd rather just pick a better spot. So I'm pretty much just gonna check fold. Got ace king here. Ace king going all in here. Jam for 25 bigs. Hopefully this big shep just folds. Jack 9. Ah! 10 ball. God damn it. Another cooler. That's pretty sick. Jack 9. God damn it. That's pretty sick. Damn it. That's pretty painful. Ace king lose to Jack 9 suited. I mean, he 3-bet. He was on the button. He 3-bet jammed versus his raise from the cutoff, so I don't blame him. I think it's pretty fair. Jam in here. Is this a jam if he raises? I think it is. I think I can just open rip this, which I'm fine with. I'm fine with just stealing blinds though, for sure. Three queens in the 5 card. Tenth out of 13th here in the first event. Bob says enjoying your 5 card play. Thanks. It's I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done it before. It's been quite fun. I mean, I don't know if I'm getting lucky, or I don't know if I'm playing it correctly. I've only played 5 card on the video poker machines at the bar. So it's my only experience. So that's pretty much my only strategy, and I don't even know the proper strategy for that either, to be fair. Ace 4 off the big here. If I could jam this, I think if we get a raise out of the button here. I think Ace 4 is one of those. Yeah, get a walk. I'll definitely take a walk right now. Ace Queen, awesome. Let's get this in. Cool. Definitely take that. Two pair in the 5 card. Big hand. There we go. King's full. I had him beat anyways. Big hand. Big hand. That was awesome. That's for 30 big blinds. First out of 54 players in the 5 card. Ace 5 suited going in, especially for 10 bigs. It's earlier position. I don't like it. It's kind of bottom of the range, but don't have much of a choice, I don't think, for 10 bigs. Blinds are going to hit me in 2 hands, and it's still got enough equity to... Definitely didn't want to get 2 callers, though. Gonna have to hit some spades here. It's not good. And now I'm pretty much drawing dead. I'm gonna have to hit an ace. My spade draw is done. It's unfortunate. I finished the tournament in the 107th. That sucks. Yeah, progressive did not do me too well. 79 places, so yeah, I still had 20 places to go until cash. But, you know, is what it is. So, done with that tournament. Back to table 1. Got raised here. This is awkward. Oh, this is really awkward. I was kind of afraid I was up against a jack. I don't know why he would check back the turn, though. If he has a jack, he wants to get value from my 10. Phew. That was a little scary. So glad he didn't actually have it. Try to get value from... Well, there's 2 pair and an ace. Trying to get value from his that hand. Whew. 8th of 11th. Keep on grinding, baby. 2 more spots until the final table. All right, 5-minute break. I will see you guys in a second. All right, back from break. 9-8. It's just still a call, probably against his range. Up and downer. I think I can call one bet without a heart. I wonder if I check raise here. If I had a heart, I think I can check raise, but I think for that small bet sizing, I can just flat here. Three to win 12. I'm still getting 4 to 1. I don't know if I'm getting the right odds here. It's really close. I don't think I'm getting it. 9-8, especially if I don't have a heart or a diamond. I may not. It's okay. I bet like third. I was getting like 3 to 1. I think I needed like more equity than that. It's close though. If I had a diamond, I might have gone for a check raise or a pair with that too, but tenth of 11th. Is this guy just milking it to make it to the final, maybe? This guy's really tight. I should have saw his stats earlier. 74 hands with him. VPIP's only 11%. I think he's just purposely playing tight here to make the final, maybe. He does have a higher 3 bet. But well, he can have a 3 here. Not that often, but I just rip this in. I mean, I have a pretty good 10, but it's not that great. Oh, that helps. I mean, if he has a 3, I think it's just kind of a cooler, but I'm so short. I was short before the hand even started, so it's not that big a deal. Dude, if you have a 3, just go. Like, whatever, you know. I had him beat anyways. Phew. That was a little nerve-wracking. I'm like, I mean, I don't know how. Looking at his stats, is he's, you know, on the tighter side. I don't expect a 3 to be in his hand, and like I said, I thought my 10 might have been good. So I think that was finally played by me. Made me super nervous, obviously. I'd love to. I'm like on the side of checking or betting. I was thinking about it. I probably should have just led. This guy's pretty darn active. He's a very aggressive player. Raises a lot, 3 bets a lot. I think I'm gonna just shut it down. I mean, the ace, I'm not gonna have an ace in my range that often. I mean, I could go for a... I don't know. I'm just gonna check that one. Get king 10. Yeah, I would have had to go pretty big, and he still might have been able to call. I think that was the right decision to just kind of give up there. That ace is not, I don't think, a great card for me. All right, going for a big squeeze here. Actually, I could just jam this for 30 big blinds. Ooh, ran into kings. Ooh, spiked an ace. No king. No club. Yes! Oh, I got so lucky there. I mean, it's ace king versus kings. It's just a cooler for either player. Lame. Sorry, dude. Oh, wow. I mean, we had 30 bigs. Ace kings versus kings is going in. It's can't do much about that. Can't do much about that. Those hands play themselves. Guess I can't complain about getting unlucky here. This is kind of yucky though. It's kind of a crappy spot. I'm losing to king, queen, queen, jack. There we go. Chop. King, queen, ace, king. He raised under the gun, so I could easily be smoked. Gone all in here with queens. There we go. Let's go, baby. First out of 10. Let's go. Woo. Had to get lucky to get there. Final table. Beautiful. Whew. All right, who's here? I don't know any of these guys. Lawrence Taylor, I think I played with a couple times. He's a decent player. Henry Liu is obviously a decent crusher. Or live game crusher. Kneecap. I think I played Kneecap a couple times. I do remember him jamming a lot, but I don't remember if that was... I mean, this was like 6 months ago. I don't remember that, like him being loose and aggressive and crazy, or, you know, a solid player. It's hard to tell. Not missing too much in the 5-card draw game. I'm still first out of 42. Uh, 42 out of 168 entries, and 23 get paid, so we still got ways to the money. Ace king here. Why is this guy tanking? Is he really thinking, or it's like usually there's a like a, you know, bubble or something, but if there's, I mean, I'm gonna call that bet, but I just don't want Henry behind me to call, unfortunately, too. This is sick. This is stupid. I mean, like, what am I supposed to do here? Should have just folded ace king. I mean, oh jeez, I'm like drawing dead. Queen ball would be sick. You know, what can I do? That was just sick. I think for his sick, what, he has 6 bigs, jamming 6 bigs into. Definitely didn't want to give Henry all the money. At that point, I had a call. I mean, I think with Henry behind me, I think I just fold, but because obviously if he has any cards, he's just going to jam, and I should have thought, like, God, I'm going to pretty much just be calling 14 bigs, but looking at the size of the pot, I mean, I was just, wow, how did he not rejam? 7 deuce, dude? What? This guy had 7 deuce. Well, he screwed me up. That didn't make me too happy. He messed up the whole play. But, I mean, I'm probably going to c-bet, and he's just going to jam, and then I fold. So, I mean, I'm losing money anyways. It's just kind of sick. Henry should have jammed. I'm surprised he didn't. I wish this replayer showed it in blinds, but, I mean, Henry only started with, like, 14 bigs, so... I mean, the way that pan probably should have played out is just 10s rejam, and I call, and 10s obviously just still take it, so... It's not like the biggest loss, but I think I could have saved an extra 14 bigs. Actually, no, Henry did start more. He had a lot more than that. I shouldn't say 15 bigs. He did have like maybe 20, 25 maybe. Just kind of a 6 spot. I just kind of hoped that Henry would have re-raised pre-flop with, you know, over any type of cards. I mean, with this limper, and it gets kind of awkward for Henry. I just didn't expect him to wake up with 10s there. And I'm thinking if I call, he's going to fold lower pocket pairs. So, I don't know. It's kind of an awkward spot, but I'm getting like 4-1. And obviously, if he still has 10s and the 10 didn't spike on the board, I still have some equity. Am I getting 4-1? Maybe not. I don't know. It's pretty close. I don't. It's a crappy spot to be in for sure. But I think with Henry behind, I can just fold and get out of the way. This guy can just be jamming flush draws and stuff, but that's all right. I mean, Henry's not always gonna be flopping a set of 10s there either. That's all right. Still got still second in chips. Gave Henry the chip lead, but which I'm not a fan of, but and I got 3 solid players with decent stacks on my left, which is not a good spot to be in for sure. Nothing too exciting, 5 card, just actually I haven't showed in a while. Missed my flush, so I'm just folding, but this is the 5 card. Ooh, we got 3s. 5 card draw. Will that fit? No. 5 card, good enough. Ooh, quad 3s. I think because he's a little shorter, might go for a little bit more value sizing. Back to the main here. Blinds went up. Oops. Ace is here. Got a rejam. See, this is these spots I don't know how to handle. It's kind of awkward. I don't really know if aces are still good enough. No, I just have aces. Hey, hey. Good game, man. Good playing with you. He said he was watching the stream. Sorry to knock you, bro. Good game. Hit kings and aces. Going for value bet. Get snap called. Two, three, four, five. Very nice. Up and down straight draw here. Need an ace or 6. And we brick. Check fold. King 10 under the gun. Nope. I say all those nice things and you just bust me. I'm sorry. I had aces. What am I supposed to do? I'm no 5-card draw pro. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to fold there as a 3-bet jam. So I think aces are still probably pretty good. Very close to the money in the 5-card draw. 30 players left, 23 get paid. As for this tournament, I'm in 3rd out of 8 players. I'm guaranteed. 8th place is $700, so that's awesome. Again, I'm in for 300 here, and then I spent 100 on the stupid bounty tournament. So, but that's still up a couple $100. Definitely rather take that than being down 1,000. But still a lot of poker to be played here in the final table. A lot of these chip stacks evened out more when I lost that big stack, big pot, I should say. That's the word I was trying to get out. I got 30 blinds, 35, 37, 24, 21. The biggest stacks got less than 40 bigs. Whew. Need a stretch. Ouch. Stretched too much. I'm so out of shape. Pulled all the muscles just stretching. Raise and take. Got 2 pair again. Got it all in. And a call. I think I can just flat here. Jacks and 8s, I feel like is not probably that great of a hand. I'm gonna block bet. I don't know if that's a thing in a 5-card draw, but I'm gonna do it. Why not? If I could erase here, I could probably just fold it. Yeah, see, I would have called a bigger bet against him for sure, so I saved money there by block betting. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself to sleep better at night. I'm just gonna let him take this. Blinds go up again? They did. Gonna be definitely shortening up the blinds here. A little bit of extra pressure for us to deal with. King 10 from the hijack, or yeah. Bottom of my range. I don't like doing that kind of hand, but I think it's okay. I haven't been too active at this final table yet. I know Henry's not going anywhere though. Expecting a 3-bet. 3 bets, 4%. That's okay. This hand, Henry. Ace jack off with 20 bigs. Snap call to my left here. All right, ace jack off, going multi-way out of position here. Not a fan of, obviously. Gonna have to shut down unless I spike some good equity. I want to check back, actually, I think. I don't know, maybe with so many players, I shouldn't. I should protect my hand a little bit. I don't think I'm up against ace-7, ace-6, 2. Well, it's possible. 6s and 7s are definitely, I feel like, more likely. Oh, Henry. I don't know if he would do that multi-way with me doing that. 7 bigs. He would have 3-bet pre with ace-queen, ace-king, so I'm not losing those. But the problem is, once I call this, but I pretty much have to go with it. He doesn't have many backdoor stuff. Pretty much just have to go with this hand, I think. Starting the hand with 20 bigs, I think top pair is pretty good here. If he has ace-7, oh, he has 7s. Nice hand. All right, good game. Very disappointing. Obviously, horribly disappointing. I came into the final table as a chip leader. I think I could have gotten away with 2 hands. Could have folded 2 hands. That's just really, really tough. Ah, man, that's frustrating though. Oh, that's pretty frustrating to go to the final table first in chips and then get knocked out second. The ace-king hand was just stupid awkward. I think I could have easily folded that just because it was multi-way. Ace-jack hand, obviously super awkward, but top pair, good kicker. When you're only 20 bigs, that's pretty much going in. Pretty frustrating, obviously, but, you know, it is what it is. Maybe we get to watch some 5-card draw now. That's frustrating. I mean, what am I supposed to do? They're just open fold. I mean, I can show that hand again. I mean, again, it's just kind of the same way. It's multi-hand or multi-way. Again, it's just the cooler. He flopped 2 sets against me. What can he do? I had ace-king and ace-jack versus him, and he flopped 2 sets versus me. I probably could have gotten away both times, but who the hell is going to fold top pair with good kicker? He doesn't always have like 2 pair here or set. He could have like an 8-9 of hearts. Unlikely, but I know Henry's a good, solid, aggressive player. He's capable of it. But ace-jack, I just don't think I can fold that deep into a tournament like that. So, that's frustrating. Why do they keep... Yeah, that's frustrating. Oh well. What did I even win? I'm all like distracted now. How do you go to the final table and first in chips and come out in 8th? You get coolered twice by Henry Lou. That's how you get done. I mean, I probably could just jam the flop too, but I mean, obviously it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, just a different way to play the hand, but. That's so disheartening. Can't beat the game when other people are flopping sets against you, when you're flopping good pairs. But whatever. I mean, I got I super coolered a guy. I cracked kings when I had ace king. Again, I got super lucky a couple times, so you know I can't really complain too much. Just kind of mad at myself a little bit because I feel like there's some spots I just felt like I was behind in, and I could have gotten away from. They're really tough spots, to be fair. In my defense, you know, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But now I can concentrate on the best game of all, which is 5-card draw. We're playing hand for hand right now. We're almost in the money in this too. So where did I finish? I finished in 8th place for $708. Mark that on my cute little sheet that I made. 708.70, which I think means I like broke even for the day essentially, because I fired 3 bullets here and a bunch of bullets in the other tournaments. See if you guys can see that. Yeah, I'll show you at the end of the game, I guess. GG's. Thanks, William, for sticking around. Sorry I didn't take it down for you. Definitely felt like I misplayed a little bit there, but that's all right. Can't win them all. Let's take down this 5-card. I should look up 5-card strategies right now because this guy on my left's been playing pretty aggressively and he's been taking a lot of my chips. But I mean, playing tight's been working for me, so I think I'm going to stick with it for a little bit. Aces and 5s. Size up for the limper. That ace jack hand, I just knew it in my gut that I'm just like beat, but it's hard to make a superhero exploit fold in that situation. Aces and 5s. Ooh, 3 10s. Here we go. But this guy's been 3-betting a lot. Do I 4-bet here? I think since there's only 2 streets of value, I think I should. Like, make sure I don't discard the wrong cards. It's kind of one of those weird things. It's like whether you hit the hand or not. Because he drew 1 card, I decided to go for a blocker bet because it's whether he hit his flush or his straight or not kind of thing. I may not know this game, but I'm also not stupid. I have a feeling that's the kind of the situation. If he raises there, I might have to fold there, honestly. When he's drawing to 1 card. Still not in the money yet here. 1 more spot to go. Throw away Queen Jack and get Queen Jack. This makes me really excited for the horse tournament. That's gonna be chaos. Maybe multi-tabling. So a hand like this, it's like a lot of combos. I got some straight draw, flush draw possibilities, but you know, what do you throw away? I don't know. Just keep the ace. Playing tights worked for me this whole tournament, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. Excuse me. I see you're in 10th place right now, Paul. Trying to catch up to me? Paul, have you played 5-card before? Do you know any strategies? If you're watching still. Good run in the 100 though. That's a tough spot, especially against someone like that guy. Don't beat yourself up. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I need the encouragement for sure. It's a very awkward spot, you know. But it's poker. Keep playing and keep playing. I got a whole week of that. That was my very, very first tournament for this winter series, so got a lot of poker to go. I expect a lot of things to happen. A lot of suckouts and coolers and bad beats. Those things are going to happen. Had my fair share in this tournament alone. We're still in the bubble. Did we get cash? Did I miss something? It didn't. Did it not ring the? We don't got like the reigning money thing anymore. It says I'm first out of 22 and 23 get paid, so I guess we are in the money. Queens and nines. Freeze and take. So this tournament, the 5 card. Let me play this hand out first, I guess. See, I don't even know what to throw away here. Pocket eights here. Jam versus this guy. He only has 6 bigs left. Just a pair of eights. And they'll take it. Another knockout. It would have been lovely if this was a bounty tournament, man. Alright, so first out of 17, I'm guaranteed $48. Buy-in was 20, so I'm only winning like 28 bucks, but I'll take that for sure. Pretty much free rolling on the day, so every dollar is awesome. First place is looked like $600. $600, $500, $350, $260, so I'll keep the ace, I guess. Don't think sixes are gonna be good here. Queens. Hey, queen ball. There we go. One big blind I can call, I think. Try to get lucky here. Nope. Played online draw, I was running really well, then started losing with queens up or better every hand. Oh jeez, yeah. Start with 18. Kings. I'm just gonna open jam it, I think. Trying to kind of treat this like no limit hold'em pre-flop, I guess. If you have like aces and kings. Well, he has fives full. Just play aggressive against the shorter stacks. Five, six, seven, eight, nine. Call with an up and downer. Need a 5 or a 10. Brick. I have a 9 low hand, 9-8 low. Ace queen. Oh, ace, 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 right in the window. Hopefully get some action. Nope. Uh, 5-minute break. I will be back in a second. I'm gonna keep forgetting to unmute this mic and then talk for like 3 hours and no one's gonna hear me. I've done it before. All right. It's been a long day. Been grinding 4 tournaments since 6 o'clock, 6-hour day. I guess that's not that long in retrospect, but when you play live tournaments for like 14 hours straight and you're like going insane. I'll just show you the final table that I got knocked out of. Henry Lou's just kind of going away, taking it down, about to take it down, so doing really good. Huge chip stack. Got some queens here. Looks like everybody's just tightening up here. Definitely a lot tighter than earlier on. I'll take a walk. So yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to do this or not, but I think I picked up a king. Still check this though, I think. Check, call a bet. Pot size bet though. It's hard for kings just to be good multi-way. I'm guessing. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Got some care, boys. Well, I can't complain about how hot I've been running in this tournament. Or at least it feels like I've been running hot. Definitely had some big hands. I don't feel like I've been like coolered in this tournament. Usually when I have it all the way. Three fours for the win. Let's go. Another player down. Sixes and deuces. What do you have? Just eights, I think? Yeah, eights. Do a little small block bet. Sixes and deuces aren't the best. Yeah, I was gonna say losing to a lot of bigger pairs, or two pairs. Oops, wrong way. I'm getting used to this discard button thing. I picked up on it pretty quick. I'm a little proud of myself. Oh, my buddy Paul got knocked. Sorry. Good game. GG's. Lost trip queens versus trip aces. Good luck. Thank you, sir. Good game. Yeah, it seems pretty rough. I'm gonna start raising all pairs. Four-handed. I feel like that could be a decent strategy. Got some queens here. So this is one of the things. Do I keep just the queens? Do I keep an ace? Do I get rid of it and go for try to get trip queens? Ooh, kings and nines. Nice. Pocket jacks here. Got a raise. I feel like this is not like if this was just pocket jacks, I'd be 3-bet jamming since he's short. But I don't know. I don't think that's the way to go. A pair of jacks probably just isn't that good that often. Yeah, I don't think jacks are gonna be good. I have to bluff this one, I have a feeling. Ah, he snap called me. God, he had kings and sixes and he checked. That's the first time I bluffed the entire tournament. And it cost me. So don't bluff in 5-card draw. I just figured he would have went for some value. He had a decent 2-pair, you know. But maybe he's right. Maybe you're supposed to just let somebody else bet for you so you can check raise, maybe. I don't know. I just realized the final table is 6-handed, so blinds are getting higher. I'm getting shorter. I went from 1st to 8th. Seemed pretty quick. This C Boardman is probably like a professional 5-card draw player. Fact of the matter is, I don't think it's even possible to be a professional 5-card draw player. Where the hell are you gonna play? It's like, no one plays it anywhere. I don't think I've ever heard of a tournament or a live tournament or an online tournament or anywhere that you can actually play 5-card draw. So if someone's like, oh my god, 5-card draw is my favorite game of poker, where are you gonna play it? I mean, there might be. Maybe some places I don't know about. I only know Texas Hold'em. 7th of 12. I'm guaranteed a hole. Where am I at? $60 right now. One more spot, I get 75, get 15 more bucks. Getting on the short side. This game is just not as exciting. You can't bluff or do anything. Oh, tournament's over. Looks like Henry Lou just won. Oh, I'm sorry. No, he didn't. Kneecap buffet. Oh, how'd that happen? Let's see this hand. Fold this. Get back to table 1. How'd this happen? Did I miss something? Oh, he had Ted Biggs, and he jams with 3 deuce off. Okay. 2 pair here. Oops, I guess I need to change tables. Now, do I just jam here, or... I don't know. I feel like with the limp, well, this is an awkward spot for me, and Hold'em even, like once you get a limper, it always throws off the dynamics. Like, okay, does that count as a 3-bet and I should, or a raise, and I should just jam all over it? I mean, I'll take the limper's money, I guess. I guess while I have the best hand, I should get as much value out of it as possible. I mean, in the 20 big blind range, that's, you know, that's when you start 3-bet jamming. I have a feeling it's probably not that much different, as this is no limit 5-card draw. Pair of aces. I mean, I'll pick up the extra blinds for sure. Two limpers, I get 2 free blinds. And this guy's short, he's only got 10 bigs. I get 4 bigs, so. See, it's like I don't know if this is a call or not. I might need to have a bigger hand. Ooh, deuce, 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 baby, let's go. Now if he rejams here, let's see what he draws. He's drawn for 1, so he's either a straight draw or flush draw. Or he had 2 pair. I'll do about half pot, a little bit. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. It's a good size pot. 3-bet works out. See, it's another thing. Do I draw for a gut shot? I don't think that's enough outs. It's not like you have a flop, a turn, and a river, you know? You only got one out, 1 card, 4 outs to hit a gut shot. I don't know if that's worth I mean, it's probably worth a call. But maybe not. Tens, or do I go for the flush? I think you always go for the higher one, right? That's a strategy I'm teaching myself and making up as I go along. Yes, of course, that's the correct strategy. Club ball. Brick, what a brick. I feel like a hand like this, I could probably steal blinds. Or try to steal a big blind, right? I guess so. 7s and 5s with an ace. Let's go for a boat, baby. Time at 12:30. Oh my gosh. Well, for those still hanging around, appreciate it. I do like the support. It's good to see. I haven't streamed in a very long time. Looks like about 4 people watching right now. Cool. Hanging on to the end. Watch me go through my ups and downs of the day. Been an interesting day to say the least. Was that a gut shot? Threes. Yeah, funny enough, I almost slept through this. I actually took a little nap. I didn't sleep too well last night. Had a lot on my mind getting ready for this kind of thing, and took a nap at like 4 or 5 or something like that. Set my alarm at 5:30 to get ready for 6, and glad I woke up at like 5:45, just in time to make it. Got a call now. I don't know what the heck I'm drawing for, but I'm getting like 5-1. Check out the other table. There's nobody that's like super duper short, to be honest. There's one player at the other table with 7 bigs. No, not that one. Tough fold there. Yeah, everyone's still pretty deep. At the other table, looks like the average stack's about 25 big blinds. This table's not that far off. So we're all pretty darn deep, and there's 6 more players to go until the final table, so this is going to be a while, and I've noticed that people are definitely tightening up more than I've recognized when this tournament started. I've been so used to all day playing like 4 tables at the same time, so the fact that I'm down to 1 table, I'm just like falling asleep now. My brain's not as engaged. Let's see, do I raise this? I don't know if I'm supposed to raise that or not. Any pair? Probably not. Probably should stick to my strategy of like kind of jacks or higher. That's how I was playing when I was playing most of the tournament. I was kind of just playing the jacks or higher strategy. Up, down, straight draw. Going for the wheel. 8 of Mesas, hey. What do you mean, hey? It's 12:30 at night, young girl. What are you doing in bed? Or not in bed? Hi, Ada. What is this music? Blinds going up. Getting pretty expensive. The other table's still sitting at about 20 big blinds. We keep on grinding. Well, 3 kings are pretty good. Make sure I don't throw away the wrong ones. Oh, I just noticed there's like an X. That's kind of cool. There's an X over the cards that you discard. I just saw that they're grayed out. Very nice little pot. Oh wow, he had 3 queens. I'm surprised he didn't raise me. I feel like that's supposed to be raised, but it's so hard to tell in this game. Seems like it's good enough to beat out a lot of 2 pairs, so you want to get as much value in as you could. Calling it all in for a flush draw. He's discarding 1, I'm discarding 1. 10s. Ah, I lost. Needed to hit a spade. Another one of those situations. Do I take the queen or the up and down straight draw? I think I'd go for the up and down straight draw. I'm getting pretty short here though. Only 17 blinds to start the hand. Maybe I can just steal blinds, that'd be nicer. Shit. I have no idea if this is a call or not. I don't think so. Draw into 8 outs. 8 ounce once. You know, it's not 8 outs twice. It's 8 outs once. If I kept the queens, maybe 9, 10, Jack, Queen. I have no idea if that's supposed to be a call or not. Like it's not a made hand, obviously. You know, it's a draw, so I have to hit a 8 or a king or whatever. Like I have to call this guy. I have a made hand. I have deuces and 5s. Just hopefully it's better than his, but can't do anything about that. We're all really short stacked, and you know he only had 7 big blinds. I have 2 pair. That was painful. I feel like I'm playing this right. I mean, I don't feel like I'm doing anything too crazy. There's a lot of things that are kind of comparable in strategies to Texas Hold'em. You know, the whole idea of straights and flushes, all that stuff still remains. The up and down straight draw, you know, that would have knocked me out of the tournament too. It's like I'd rather have a made hand. If I'm going to be jamming all in, I want a made hand at least. I've pretty much doubled up the 2 shorties, unfortunately. So like 9s would be probably a jam, I bet, but with him lumping under the gun, I don't think it would be. 12th out of 12th, though, so darn close to the final table. We can do this still. We can get a couple double ups in. 12th out of 12th right now. Just everybody's grinding right now. Like everybody, actually looking at the other table too, everybody's under 20 bigs, more or less. Except for the guy at my table's got 30 bigs, and it's like, well, in Texas Hold'em, you'd be, you know, 3-bet jamming all that stuff all in. So there'd be a lot more action and faster, but I think just overall this is a tighter game. You kind of wait until you have a decent pair to go with. And I could easily be playing against a bunch of the rest 12 players, like, you know, or 11 players left. All of them could have experience with 5-card draw. I have no idea, you know. I have a feeling most of us are kind of guessing at it. Yeah, this would be amazing if I made 2 final tables in one night. Come on, let's go. Let's do this. I think since everyone's so tight, it's like 8 big blinds is actually more powerful than it looks like. But not against the raises, I don't think. And if it folds around to me, I'm jamming. Keep the ace queen, I guess. I gotta steal blinds when I can. This game's also slower because there's only two betting rounds, or, you know, pre-flop, pre-draw, and post-draw. There's only, you know, 2 betting rounds compared to Texas Hold'em, where definitely jamming this with aces. You know, versus what, 4 betting rounds in Texas Hold'em. So it's definitely a way faster game. It's just natural to be, you know, have a lot more action in it. Five, 6, 7, just 5s. It's a weird song. Hopefully get to see a free draw. Nope. Blinds are gonna raise here. Everybody's gonna be really short. 3 6s versus 2 pair. Player down. So again, do I jam here? Go for the up and down straight draw? I'm gonna go for it. I don't know. Like I said, I need to steal blinds. Considering how tight people have been, like I don't think it's the worst thing to steal blinds when you can. Or jam a little lighter. Jam with the up and down straight draw, or do I just jam with ace high? You know? Jam in with an ace. Aces here. I'm glad this one guy got knocked out because I had a kind of a good sense that he was a decent player. Alright, hopefully this guy doesn't raise. He's been raising my small blind the last like 10 times. We'll be jamming this though. Well, stole enough blinds to grind all the way up to 15 bigs. I was down to 6 bigs, so it's pretty huge. Gotten on level with these other guys at least. Right in the middle, 6 out of 11. Been getting a lot of aces, I can't complain about that. I will fold here since it was a raise and 3-bet. Usually already up against big made hands. As good as aces are, I don't think they're good when it's raise, re-raise. Jacks and 5s. Seventh out of 11. Whew. Nail-biting game. Come on, these guys are so tight. Both tables, I'm watching both tables right now. Pretty much the same. Got some kings. Ouch. Ooh, king ball. Let's go. Out of position though. Oh, this guy stood pat. Shit. That's not good. And one card. Just definitely gonna check here and probably check call. I have a really solid hand, but this guy drew, so he could have been straight draw or flush draw. He's nice. That was huge. That happened really quick. That folded out real quick, but I'm just gonna jam on this guy. He had 6s and 3s. So my set of kings, 1, 2, 3 kings. I'm surprised he stood pat though. He could have drew for a full house. So I don't really get that unless I'm missing something. Maybe he's using it as a bluff or something. I don't get that. Oh no, I got the Chipley the table. And everyone's got less than 16 bigs. I'm just gonna start putting pressure on, assuming I get, you know, a good hand. But I can easily jam, you know, big pairs and just start grinding them down, stealing their blinds. That's the plan at least. I bet. I wonder if it's a 9-handed or like a 8, 7, 8, or 9. I bet it might be like a 7-handed table. Final table, I should say. It's not gonna be like, you know, 3 versus 3 or something. I mean, it might be. I don't know, but. Well, went from 12 out of 12 to 2nd out of 9, so obviously my play is working out decently. Got shot. Well, it's almost getting closer to 1 o'clock. 15 minutes away. Like I said, I definitely appreciate you guys sticking around. Take all the loving I can get. Definitely would be, yeah, it's gotta be final table at 7. Or it'd be 3 versus 4, 3 and 4-handed, maybe? I'm not sure. That's all right. Find a better spot. I think for like a 3-bet jam, you gotta have pretty much kings plus. That'd be my guess. If not more. It's such a weird game. Like, I have no idea what these guys have. They could all have quad aces, you know? They could all have royal flushes. You never know. Ooh, 10s and 5s. Should I go for value here? It's not the best 2-pair, I should say. It's only 10s and 5s. Yeah, lost to kings and nines. Good job just calling there. God, the next hand starts so darn quick. This guy had kings, 2 pair, kings and nines versus 8s and 7s versus 10s and 5s. So we all had 2 pair. So I'm glad I just called. Jeez, look at how fast man, it keeps putting on this random. So annoying. What do we got here? Aces and nines, pretty good. Ah, flush. I had a solid 2 pair and he bet the size of the pot, so that's definitely a call. Jeez, this turns the page really quick. Went from 12th to 2nd to now I'm probably one of the last. Yeah, I'm drawing pretty thin here. Just kind of paying attention to the hands that people go all in with. You know, they've had a lot of just weaker 2 pairs and less. See, no, I don't think I want to jam that. Jeez, I went from first at the table to last, like in one single little hand. That's poker. Doesn't matter if it's 5-card draw or Texas Hold'em. Poker's still poker, and that kind of stuff happens all the time. Now that I think about it, even though I didn't look this up, I have a feeling. So in what just happened? Lucky sevens. What happened? I think they moved me. So it is gonna be, no, it's 4 and 4. Hand for hand. I don't know what that means. They moved me to the other table. This guy's a good player in poker, so I know to watch out for him. Oh, he raised. Oh my God. I thought it was small blind versus big blind. I'm glad I looked at that. All right, I fold. I almost jammed deuces into the big blind, but I was the big blind. That could have sucked. I am on the short stacks actually, so I'm gonna have to start jamming. Now we're hand for hand, so it is 7 then. That goes to the final table. So that's good to know. So yeah, we're on the final table bubble. I'm 6 out of 8. So one more spot and we make the final table. I don't know these players because since they moved me to a new table, I don't know these players at all. So unfortunately, I got to learn if they're loose or what. The downside of Toothless here are going to be on the button. He's going to be super aggressive and going to be trying to steal as many blinds as he can. So he's going to be pushing put a lot of pressure on me. You draw 3. I feel like I'm supposed to get value from some hands, like 2 pairs probably pretty darn good. Whew, that was a big hand. Let's see what he had. I think I made a good value bet. Yeah, he just called with queens. So I made a good play. Learning this game quick. See, I would 3-bet here, but not when it's this close. There we go. That was a good size hand. Well, I mean, every hand's good size at this point when you're this short. All right, got it all in. 10's full, 4's 10. I can't even speak. 4's full of 10s. I got rid of that table really quick. 2 file tables in one night. Woo! Ship it. Let's go. I don't care if I'm playing for $5. I'm very proud of that. Let's hopefully this final table goes better than the last one. Who would have thunk it? That was a little scary there for a second. Where is oh, Toothless Grinder's on my right. He's the one with, he's the chip leader. God, we're all so short. That's crazy. 10 bigs, 10 bigs. You've limped another gun here. Just give me a brand new hand. I think I'm gonna lose this hand. When you discard your entire hand, I think it's pretty much garbage. Got some queens here. Jeez, I'm already down to 13 bigs. I'm on a 5-minute break, but if I say I'm ready, I don't think it'll take that long. But I do want to get some more water, so I will be back in maybe less than 5 minutes. Hopefully it doesn't take that long, since you guys been grinding with me for 6 hours, and I don't want to make you wait. But I'm dying of thirst, so where's my break button? See you in a second. Table 2. All right. Well, this is kind of awkward. Under the gun jams all in. Again, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to call it or not with the aces. I was playing with this guy earlier. I think he was the one that was pretty darn tight, so I could easily be up against a made hand. Drawn pretty thin. All right. Bob says, "Fun watching you play this game for the first time." Yeah, it's fun for me too. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. We're both learning this game simultaneously, so I'm trying to treat it like Texas Hold'em as best I can. But it's so bizarre, obviously. You know, you can't see other people's draws and hole cards, or you know, there's no community board that you're sharing cards on. See, like this, I feel like I need to just fold here since there's another player behind. Pocket kings would be great in normal poker, but oh, that's what I was saying earlier. So Texas Hold'em, the average winning hand is 2 pair, and that you get 7 cards total to make your best hand. So I have a feeling because you only have 5 cards here, then obviously, you know, 2 pair is not going to be the best hand. It's going to be a little less than that. So, you know, like a low 2 pair, or just basically a pair, you know, pair of aces. Pairs probably going to be good most of the time. Yeah, I just proved my point. Pocket nines just won that. Even after everyone, you know, drew their cards, everyone missed their draws and pairs. But I still have a feeling like 2 pairs probably, based on what I've been playing. I've been playing this for you know, I've been playing this for what, 4 hours, 5 hours, or something like that, and that's like the average winning hand that I was seeing. That oops. This might be a big hand here. He drew 2. Discard 2, so he has 3 of a kind made already. Darn it. I should have just bet it. That was a mistake on my part. Let's see what he drew. Let's see, he just had queens. Folds around to me, I get to jam. Ooh, got lucky again, hit a queen. I think I just missed value on 2 big hands. Had 3 kings in one hand, 3 queens on the other. And I didn't bet on either one. Not like I'm being conservative or anything, it's just I don't know. Well, I mean, based on the conversation I just had with myself, which was if 2 pairs the average winning hand, then a 3 of a kind is pretty darn good, and you should obviously bet it. So your low 2 pairs, you probably shouldn't bet your 3 of a kind above. You should definitely be betting. So missed out on value twice, so I'm not really happy with myself there. Even though I don't know this game, I feel like that should be pretty basic strategy. That's cool though. We're learning. This is fun. I mean, look how short everyone is. We got 4 big blinds, 8 big blinds, 3 big blinds, 9 big blinds, 12 big blinds. Like, that's crazy. That like never happens in Texas Hold'em, but that would just never happen. Pair of 3s here. I'm sorry, up and down straight draw. Jacks. Hopefully toothless folds here. Him and I don't want to be playing into each other too much here. We're the two chip leaders when everybody else is super short, but I can't exactly fold jacks. God, I've gotten so lucky. You draw 2, discards 2 turns. I feel like I'm getting lucky to have 3 of a kind jacks, queens, and kings. At least I got value from that one. What did he say? All right, definitely in a better spot now. First out of 6. I definitely like the looks of this. But, like I said, a lot of short people. I mean, everyone's so short that it's like 9s are probably pretty good. I mean, the only player I'm really worried about is the 16 big blind player here, but I think I remember him from the earlier table, and he was fairly on the tight side. But again, what's tight in this game? I don't know. We got 3 players under 10 bigs. I'm gonna continue to put pressure on these guys. Let's see. Just to update you guys. Got 6 players left, so we're guaranteed 148 bucks, which is cool. 600 bucks for first. I'll take that. That's pretty good considering it's only a $20 tournament. Again, we got flush draw versus pair of aces. It's probably best to just keep the aces, would be my guess. Like if you know you're going to be all in against the player, it's probably safer to just keep the pair. But if you're like going to go deeper into the game and go multi-handed, max pressure on these guys. That's not good. Gonna need an 8 or a 10, or hopefully they've just missed their straight and flush draws. But again, everyone's so short. I mean, I got 25 bigs, and this person in second place is... let's see what he draws. He probably draws 1. Yes. No, wait, he has jacks. Sorry. I almost celebrated. I thought he had kings for a second. There we go. Got a player out. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Toothless seemed mad. I don't know if he's mad at me for 3-betting, but I'm like, everyone under 10 big blinds. I got the chip lead. I have 2 pair. I think that's very fair to be jamming. Five players left. Guaranteed $200. $200 for a game I haven't played since I was 6 years old is pretty darn good. Definitely can't complain about that. God, just wish it was so late. Feel bad for you guys staying up watching me at 1:30 in the morning. But just hope you guys are having fun too. All in for one big blind. Hit a king. Let's see if it beats him. Yes. One player down. Very nice. Four-handed. Let's go. Guaranteed $262. This money jumps up quick. That one player get knocked out, I win 62 more, or 62, yeah, more bucks. More Ryan dollars. Alright, how are we doing here? Toothless is an all in. 3 aces, beats 3 kings. Oh wow, nice hand. I mean, we're all still fairly short. I think I should start raising even the pairs. I don't think is that bad. We're actually more rounded out now. Now this is for the chip lead. Queen, 3 queens. Player down. Sweet. Guaranteed third place, guaranteed $350. Let's keep it going. King Colin's got a really big chip stack now, so he can definitely definitely put a lot more pressure on us. I'm in the, for the people who are not that don't know, who are watching, ICM. Ooh, 3 deuces. Here we go. ICM is pretty much I don't know. This might be a bad example of ICM because I'm jamming all in, but he's the big stack. I'm the medium stack. He's the small stack. If the person who has the shortest stack has the least amount to gain, the biggest stack has the least amount to. I think I'm saying this wrong while I'm playing. I can't talk and play at the same time. I give up. I fold here. Has the most amount to gain. The person with the biggest stack has the most amount to lose. So they don't want to get knocked out. But obviously they need to put pressure on the short stacks to get them knocked out. But they really need to put pressure on the medium stacks because the medium stacks are waiting for the big stacks to take out the little stacks. Sevens I think are probably pretty close here. So for instance, me jamming in with that set of deuces when there's a short stack into the big stack is probably a really bad idea. Nah. Again, if I have a flush draw, do I go for it or not? I don't know if you're supposed to or not. Whatever. I'll trash and keep the 10s. I don't know. Wait, he got 3? If he got 3, that means he probably has a higher pair than me. Let's go for it. Yeah, see, I was losing anyways. Now I'm the super short stack and... I don't know if I'm supposed to do this or not. And I'm out. Whew, good game. Why can't I talk? I don't know what to do there. Obviously, those are spots I've never dealt with in my life. So I have no idea what am I supposed to do there. But hey, finished 3rd place. I want to see what happened there in those last couple hands. If I was supposed to jam. I feel like 3s heads up. Probably not. But I only had 5-6 big blinds. I think that's fine. This was a hand that was curious about. Because he drew 3, I knew he had a big pair. And that's why I ended up deciding my 10s weren't good enough, and I decided to draw for the flush instead. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. I don't know. I'm not sure. Again, that's total strategy, but I feel like it's fine. I mean, again, it's the first time I ever played this. Stupid I can't say good game or anything like that, but hey man, that's awesome. Let's go back to my cam here. Actually, I want to show you my let me go back to that table real quick. Just show you that. So let me see what I win. I won $350, $349.25. Let me put that in my little calculator. $349.29.25. All right, cool. So here is, let's make sure you guys can see this for anyone that's still here watching, which I appreciate you guys sticking around for. I played 4 events today, started at 6 o'clock. I had a lot of buy-ins that cost me a lot of money. So spent like $500 in buy-ins, but made 2 final tables, won $700 on one, $350 on the other, and still cashing the other tourneys actually, $20 and $7 for a bounty. So 3 cashes, 3 positive out of 4 is really damn good. I am up $636 for the winter event, and we just started. That was day 1. So 2 final tables and $600 is freaking awesome. I'm really proud of that. Go back to the cam here. Yeah, that was fun. That was a really fun day. Thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. If you want to, stick around for the rest of the week, I'll be playing Winter Series all week long. Like, subscribe, comment, do all those things. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good night. Thanks for sticking up till 1:30 in the morning. I'm glad I could get 2 final tables for you guys, especially in one of the games I've never even played in my life before. So I'm pretty proud of that, and I'm glad I could do that on stream for you guys. It was a very rough start to the day. If you weren't here earlier, 5 minutes before I started streaming, power outage, blackout. So I had to panic. All my settings from PokerStars got reset. So I spent like hours doing that. My streaming software wasn't working. It was a nightmare. So to be able to finish the day strong with 2 final tables and up $600, I'm very happy with. So yeah, thanks again for watching, guys, and have a good night. See you later.